Hey. All right, hold on. I am just updating everything. What's up, Joseph? Are you going to watch the first part? It has been a busy day on YouTube, let me tell you. All right, I just want to state to you guys, I am doing a fundraiser today. I'm doing a fundraiser. We need to raise around $200. I'm going to tell you guys why in a second. Hold on.
I have to tell you something real quick.
What?
Do you have any friends who really support me?
No? Why?
I need 20 valid email addresses. It's like a fundraiser for football, but we have to do it.
Okay.
I'll send it to you.
Okay. Nobody likes you, so we're all good. All right. So the reason why we're doing a fundraiser, I'm trying to find it and I'm having a hard time finding it. So we're going to do it tonight. But Ashton is home with his mom. I'm going to show you guys a picture I was sent. And I'm going to tell you what happened and why we're doing a fundraiser. All right. Hold on one second. Hold on. Ashton is home with his mom. Thank God. And he's happy and he's home. So I'll give you guys the update on what happened. If you missed my earlier stream, you probably have no clue what I'm talking about. But if you were here for my earlier stream, then you'll know what I'm talking about. So, all right. Thank you, Thunder. All right, hold on. So here's the update on what happened. She said, yes, I just brought him home. One of the people that they found him was with that Chris Lockett guy who goes by Wolfman. He's in custody for first-degree kidnapping and child abuse. They're still interviewing him, but he's going to jail on those charges. But Ashton is home safe with her right now. So that's 2 this week. Nice to have some good news. I know, right? So why we're doing a fundraiser, one of my Patreons had said, I'll give you the money. Let's go ahead and get her a kid tracker. So I started looking for kid trackers. Well, all the ones that are cheap, they're like $30 or something. You have to have a subscription tied to it. So the only ones that I'm finding are like $200. So I told her that we want to get you, a kid tracker for him. So this never happens again. And God forbid something should happen and he wanders off, at least now you could track him. She does not have an Apple. She has a Android. So I'm trying to raise like $200 and I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. And hopefully we can do something. Oh my God, I just saw the cutest kid on Facebook. Monkey's mama, that is my boy. And he's so damn cute. All right, hold on. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. They should provide him free, right? That's what I was thinking too, Steffa. Okay. So this was the one that I just looked at before I went live. Now she has Cricket out there. It is not a T-Mobile service. And a lot of these are saying, like this one is one that I just found. A lot of them are saying Speed Talk, but Speed Talk is T-Mobile. So I don't know if it's going to work. And a lot of them say may have poor signal or incompatible if it's not Speed Talk. So other ones that I've seen, like this one sounds great, but it's not. Like, I think it was this one I've seen. Kid's smartphone with GPS tracker combines video, voice, and Wi-Fi calling, messaging 2 cameras, plus free streaming music. And this is on AT&T's network. What's this? That only has 3 stars. Can you patch in other channels? What do you mean patch in other channels? It's a GPS tracker. Parents can set the GPS reading interval and the working mode in the mobile app. The mom has an Android, and so does the stepdad or whatever. So while I'm live, if you guys want to look and help me out and you find something, that would be awesome. Yeah, but she might be in a T-Mobile area. There's a lot of these that are good, except they're not compatible with anything other than Smart Talk, which is T-Mobile. She has Cricket, which I looked is AT&T. So I would really like to do a fundraiser for this. If anybody wants to donate, please do it to my Cash App or PayPal so I don't have to lay it out. But I do think it is an excellent idea. Ranger, I would appreciate Cash App because Super Chat I wouldn't get till the next day. Cash App's easiest though, because then I could show you guys everything that's in there because I don't know if I have anything in there at the moment. Let me look. I may have spent it all. Cash App. All right. I have I'll show you guys. I have $87 in Cash App at the moment. Hold on. Whoop. I have $87. Let me see it. Boop. There you go. That's what we're starting Cash App. $87. So that 87 is mine from this. But Cash App would help. And as soon as I hit 200, I will gladly show you guys. Or let's see what it would be. But I just think she needs a good one. That's the only one I've seen on AT&T network. Where'd it go? Yeah, and that one has video calling, voice calling, Wi-Fi calling, text test, preset text responses, voice messages, photos, emojis, GIFs, and your child never runs out of ways to stay connected with their favorite people, accurate GPS, location tracking, emergency SOS, and 20+ parental controls. TikTok 4 is a great gift for boys and girls between the ages of 5 and 12. Parents can also approve all watch contacts, block unknown numbers, and more in our parental control app. Stay expressive with 5 megapixel cameras with photos. Sounds good. I want one. Yeah, Cash App doesn't take a percentage. Choose between individual and group messages and chats to send talk to text messages, preset responses. Stay on task, set daily step goals. I don't care about that. The kids' first smartwatch phone to offer free, unlimited streaming music powered by our Her Radio family. Access thousands of the most popular kid-friendly songs, podcast stories at no extra cost, only available to U.S. customers. Kids safe, family approved, no games, no internet, no social media. Talk to text responses, video and voice calling. Always know your child is safe. Free streaming music, do not disturb. Designed by parents with kid-tested durability. Fuck, there is a monthly plan. Every U.S. purchase includes a free red pocket SIM for an affordable pay-as-you-plan with no contract or activation fees. Works on AT&T and T-Mobile's network for the same coverage. So you do need a plan. Fuck. Don't they have GPS without a plan? Yeah, this won't work either. Everything you need is a stupid plan. Why can't you just buy something that connects to your phone? See, subscription needed. Everything is subscription. That's what I'm looking for. Isn't that like a Fitbit with GPS tracking? Oh, Cash App is just money sign and then Intrepid candles. Kids GPS tracker, no plan needed. Subscription. A wiring harness. Subscription. That's a pet collar. Hey, Kim. Thank you. Anything in GPS will require internet access. Yeah, but that gets into money. That's expensive. There's got to be something that doesn't require a plan. Has to be. Like, I wouldn't get a plan for my dog. Thank you, Joseph. They have the new fenceless dog app to keep your dog in the yard. She doesn't have Apple, Kim. That's the problem. She doesn't have an Apple. But that's what I need. Something like an AirTag for an Android. Let's see. AirTag for Android. Oh. What's this? See, but the thing is, he's a kid. He's not going to carry this. You know what I mean? Do they have a Samsung? See, I just think because he's 7, he needs something wearable. He needs something he can actually wear. Oh, it's this. That's sponsored. Yes, that's all too big. No, it's not for a dog. It's for a kid. I don't think Life Alert does that. Hey, Nikki. I guess he can wear something around his neck. Kids GPS tracker. Teen Network. Not many. That's a phone alternative for kids 5 to 12. Whether your kids are walking to school, playing with friends, at school practice, other activities in between, have peace of mind knowing they are safe and secure with two-way calling, custom blah, 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 GPS tracking, pre-installed SIM, and flexible data plans, starting at $15 a month. That's a lot of money. Yeah, and I get that, Janice, but just in case, like, you just never know. Did I show my, I look like a train wreck right now. All right, if anybody wants to look, be my guest. If anybody wants to spend the time doing this, go for it. Why are you licking my phone, you Fruit Loop? What are you doing? Why are you licking the phone? What's this? Oh, SIM free 4G. Here we go again with Speed Talk. All these are Speed Talk. Oh, with an optional Speed Talk SIM. So you don't need the SIM? Thank you, Alexis. It didn't happen, Janice. I made candles instead. Can be connected to Wi-Fi to lower costs. Okay, that doesn't help. That doesn't have good stars. All right. So if you guys want to look, be my guest. I will come back to this. This doesn't have GPS. Shit. You just get a SIM from your provider, no Wi-Fi. We know that's not that's what I'm saying. Wi-Fi won't work. Yeah, but in order to get a SIM, don't you need a phone number? Like they would need a phone number. Like I don't want to get this nice thank you, Joseph. I don't want to, spend $200 on this thing and then she can't even use it because there's no plan on it. You know what I mean? $30-day service, $5. 5, 10, 20, 20, 30. I don't know. I guess we could buy 10 of them. I don't even know if Speed Talk would work. Well, then again, if it's AT&T, it probably would. All right. So I'm going to let you guys look. And you know what we're looking for? Preferably AT&T, not Speed Talk. The cheaper, the better. And hopefully we can figure it out. And if we end up not doing anything because it's too much, just let me know and I'll refund whoever donated. Who did that? Oop. Yeah, I can refund whoever donated if need be, but hopefully we'll be able to find something. If she donates Apple, I'll donate a watch. Yeah, she doesn't have Apple. I didn't get a notification. I had a feeling you were live. I am live. Well, I said on Queen Bees I was going to go live, but we'll get back to that. I want to talk about what happened today. I also want to get into what happened today, and then we're going to go back to this. So Queen Bee had a panel for like 8 hours talking about a lot of different things, one of them including Jim, people going on panels, Tyler. I ended up texting Tyler. I said, you probably want to come on and speak for yourself. So one thing, in sitting back and listening to everything, one thing I noticed about YouTube as a whole, for some reason, people take it upon themselves to be judge, jury, and executioner. You don't get a chance to speak. You don't get a chance to defend yourself. People have preconceived notions. They are the judge. They judge you. They just believe that they have a right to judge you. They have a right to condemn you. They have a right to talk about you. And it doesn't even matter if you're watching them or not. They don't care if you're watching them or not. They want to play judge, jury, and executioner. And so many people don't realize not only is that harming, not only are you hurting people with that, but people are real people. People have real lives. People have real thoughts. And so many people that are watching something do not understand that. They automatically think that they can say whatever they want. They can do whatever they want. They can bash somebody. And it doesn't matter. Is there a reason my chat is not moving? Is like nobody typing? Oh, there it goes. All right, at least somebody's typing. Thank you, Alexis. And people need to wake up and realize that I have about 10 or so people, and most YouTube viewers simply sit silently. What do you mean, Jay? I don't know what you mean by that. But people don't have a right to be judge, jury, and executioner. They just don't. And it doesn't matter who you are. One person's morals may not be somebody else's morals. That doesn't make them right. It doesn't make you right because your morals are different than someone else's. It doesn't make it right if you feel that you can blast somebody just because you don't like them. Would you do it in real life? Would you talk about somebody like that in real life? Probably not. Would you go feel everyone that you don't like in your life, everyone that you don't like in real life? Do you have the right to talk about them? No. I mean, you do, but you're not going to because you probably get your face smashed in. Would you tell, if you're at a party and somebody was having a party and you didn't like the way their party was going, would you tell them how to run their party or would you just leave? And I guess that's the part I don't understand. I'm talking about both. That's the part I don't understand about YouTube, is that people think that their opinion that the way they see things should be met by everybody. But as a sub, it's your choice if you want to watch them or not. That's true too, Janice. People don't care. They don't care if they hurt someone. I know people who would talk about you in real life because in some ways it brings them up. Well, that's true. I'm going to get to that too. So you look around YouTube and you see all these people bashing this one, bashing that one, bashing this one. I don't see people bashing Brad Pitt. I don't see people bashing, I don't know. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of somebody off the top of my head and I can't. But you don't see video after video after video being made about, I don't know, Will Smith. Yeah, people bashed Will Smith, but he kind of deserved it. But not, they said it and then they moved along. They said it and they got mad at him for a minute and they moved on. For some reason on YouTube, people think that they can go on and on and on and make video after video after video after video condemning somebody. People forgot about the Will Smith incident. They said what they had to say and they moved on. But either way, people, you're going to have an opinion. You may not have an opinion, but it's up to those people to just not watch it or to not watch Will Smith anymore. And that's okay, Sunset, if you're doing it during if you're calling someone out in real life. But a lot of this judge, jury, and executioner comes from people who hide behind screen names. And this is what Tyler was saying. They hide behind screen names. They never show their face. They won't look you in the eye. They'll just make video after video after video after video condemning you. When all they really have to do is just change the fucking channel. It's that simple. You don't like somebody, don't watch them. I don't watch channels of people I don't like. I don't need to watch them to point out their flaws. I don't need to watch them to point out the hypocrisy. Just don't watch them. Am I saying I've never watched someone I don't like? Of course not. There are times I have, but in general, if someone doesn't like somebody, like I felt tonight, hey, Whistledown, I felt tonight on the panel on Queen Bees that a lot of people were attacking Tyler for his moral ground. And I understand why people may question it, but the way he was getting attacked, the way people went after him, I kept butting in there saying, you really don't have this right. If you don't like Tyler, then just don't watch him. But there was a point, like 6 of us were on panel, 4 other people were attacking him. Well, how could you do this? How could you do that? How could you do this? And as a creator, as the second quote unquote biggest creator that was on that panel, I know Queen Bee's been around a long time, so she pretty much gets it. But I really don't think that what's his name got it. Salty got it. I really don't. Was Tyler getting heat before he had Jim T on his show? Not really. Hey, Good Egg. And Good Egg, I'm going to say it again, I absolutely love. I don't care what anybody says. I love this girl. Obviously, it comes down to social intelligence to know how to balance that while also avoiding negative social consequences. Some people enjoy, hey, Stellar. Some people enjoy people inflicting suffering, and they rejoice when their adversary gets their, oh, absolutely. Stellar, do you know Tyler? Stellar, you and Tyler would talk for hours. You got to go on Tyler's panel one day. Kim Brooks, Stellar up there. Stellar is very, very into his religion. And him and Tyler, he would love Tyler. He really would. I don't know. Do you know Tyler Feller, Stellar? Hey, I rhymed. Tyler Stellar Feller. I love it. But at the same time, I'll use Stellar as an example. Stellar is very, very into his religion, his morals, his verses, everything. He is the real deal. Stellar is absolutely the real deal. And he's associated with some shady ass people before. He's associated with some crazy people before. He is associated with scammers before. And he, a lot like Tyler, has taken the high road, believes in people, believes in the betterment of people, believes that everybody is positive and everyone has something good to offer. Like Stellar is much older than Tyler, but I knew Stellar long before I ever met Tyler. But Tyler really reminds me of an extremely new, young version of Stellar. Because he's part of us old folk. He's way older than I am. He's an old man. Now, seriously, though, Stellar's a great guy. But Stellar is like Tyler in 30 years. Well, more than that. Probably like Stellar, how old are you? You're in your early 60s or late 50s. I forgot. I forgot how old you are. And again, I'll say, and Good Egg, you might not know this, Tyler's in his 20s. Tyler is a baby. Like, he really is a baby. You're 73. Okay. But you're 51 in dog years. I'll go for it. So Stellar is 73 and Tyler's in his 20s. So I think Tyler can even learn from Stellar, just his infinite wisdom. But he is like, Stellar is what Tyler will be in 50 years. No joke. So I want to definitely hook you two up. I think you guys, he does a Faith Friday every Friday where he runs an online ministry, and you look 25, Stellar. He runs an online ministry. Kim is like his co-host. She's part of the ministry. She can give you way more details than I can, because my atheism, but she could definitely give you, but he's a pastor, and he could definitely learn from you. I'll tell you that much. He absolutely would. He speaks in a lot. So yeah, Tyler Feller.
Well, if I were ordering pants, what's my waist? Do you know around my waist?
You have to measure it. I don't know. 25, 26? I don't know. You got to measure it, but not now. I'm live. I like that. Tyler Stellar Feller. I love it. That would be a good channel name. Tyler Stellar Feller. Up, news break, news break. Hold on. We got a news break. I just got word of something. So I gotta check. Hold on. Hold on. Totally switching subjects for a minute. Where's my StreamYards? Oh, StreamYards, where'd you go? All right.
Family, all we do is support Dylan. All we do is watch him grow and make his dream come true. Why do people want to put that in a bad way? I don't understand. And for the people who can't get their minds off of all this garbage, and I will say it again and I will stick to it, you should be ashamed of yourselves. Yeah. What if this is your child?
That's what I said.
Amen to that. And I can't even argue with you on that, because I mentioned that earlier on.
Yeah.
This is a parent's worst nightmare. This is anybody's worst nightmare. If your son or daughter or significant other goes missing,
Can a Patreon please tell Dawn Marie, tell Judy Ron, don't strike me? I don't think he would, but just saying.
It's the worst case scenario. It's so horrifying. And I said it as a professional in the police department. One of the worst things that I had to do during the course of my time is go to families and tell them that their loved one was either killed, murdered, robbed, raped, killed themselves. Those death notifications are horrible, horrible. Again, the internet and crowdsourcing information can be really, really helpful, and it could be really, really hurtful, because when it's bad, false information, and as the title says here, just the facts. Candace is giving you just the facts as she knows it. She's not concocting stories just to please everybody's curiosity. She's telling you as it is, the facts of what she knows and what she knows to be true on her end. She's not going to sit there and speculate and speak about her son's past behavior. She wants to know the here and now, and that's what's important.
And what's interesting is this fits right in to my morals on YouTube, and I'm glad Candace went on Duty Ron. I really am. I'm glad she finally spoke to somebody that'll get out there.
The people who are wanting to go out and legitimately help and fly helicopters and get in planes and throw up drones and EquiSearch, and the people who really...
And by the way, this is live. So if you want to comment or anything like that, Duty Ron, but I think you have to send a super chat to comment over there. Just saying.
Really have Dylan Rounds in their heart and in their minds, and that want to get to the bottom of it. Those are the heroes. The people who want to create chaos, false rumors, kick a family when they're down, and beat them down with a stick. Those are not the good people. And if you can't see that, shame on you. Shame on you.
I agree.
If you don't have enough common sense to see that that's wrong, then that's on you. We're all adults here. This isn't child's play. That we're all adults. And Candace, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to continue to help to support any way that I can with everything and anything. From legal advice. Ed was the first to tell you on my show, get an attorney.
Right.
He didn't say that to create drama. He said that because of everything that you were telling us. Get an attorney to tell you these are some of the things that you should be doing. This is what you should be asking of law enforcement. Tomorrow, Dylan would have celebrated his 20th birthday. What would that day have been like had he not been missing here? What was previous birthdays like? I know you touched on it with Nate. Would you just tell the audience, I know this is upsetting, but what's a Dylan Rounds birthday like?
Honestly, Dylan Round's birthday is in a grain field, in a combine. He was born during grain harvest, and he is a farmer, and that is where he is at on his birthday. when he was younger, we would do fireworks either prior to his birthday or after grain harvest. But we would generally celebrate his birthday after grain harvest, because you won't pull the kid out of the field. The kid will be in the field, and he doesn't care how old he's turning or what you're going to surprise him with for a present. He is going to stay in the field. So with the sow a seed for Dylan, and we started it early, and for people who didn't get seed packets that are far away that still want some, I still got a bunch I can mail out. It doesn't matter that they won't get there before his birthday. But it's awareness. It's we need people to keep Dylan's face out there, keep his name out there. Dylan loves to grow anything. I mean, my flower gardens this year, they're non-existent because Dylan wasn't here to put them in for me, or to tell me what I did wrong and then refertilize them, and what he would do every year. So it's awareness that we need to keep Dylan's face out there until we bring him home. And we need awareness for all loved ones that go missing, and for all the people that are fighting this battle that I'm fighting, because I know I'm not alone, but I want to keep it out there, and I want to keep it moving, and I won't quit, and I will continue after we get, I mean, worldwide, we have pictures of sunflowers people have sent in worldwide for Dylan. The positiveness of it. So, it's really it's a tribute. I'm not going to call it a memorial, because I still have hope I could get my son back, and I'm not going to let that hope go. So it's a tribute to Dylan to say, hey, you're not here to plant something right now. We're going to still find you, but we're all going to plant something for you and continue on for you what you love to do.
Yeah, amen to that. And you said it so well, Candace. This is what it's about. It's about keeping the awareness. Someone said in the chat, sent in a super chat, and said, what could we as the public do to help? And you answered it without even seeing it. It was a super chat that came in a little bit ago as you were speaking, and you just so eloquently answered that. Keep talking about him. Keep talking about him in a positive way. Keep mentioning him. Here's pictures on the official Dylan Rounds Facebook group. I can just scroll through this thing if you don't mind. This is from the official, right?
I want to bring up the fact that oddly enough, we're getting, negative feedback on this now, because we're getting people saying, well, now this Facebook page is all flowers and all tributes to Dylan. We need to know the updates. We don't have anything that we can release to update. So this is how.
And let me just say, guys, you don't have to thank me for sticking up for Tyler. I adore Tyler. He's so innocent and young and cute. I really look at him like my adult son. So you just don't have to thank me for having his back, because I will have his back.
I chose to keep Dylan's name out there. This is how us as a family came together and said, let's give him a tribute for his birthday. Let's keep him out there. We're not withholding stuff. I would love to be able to tell everybody in the world, hey, I have this new piece of information, guys, listen to me. We're getting a step closer. We are going to find out where Dylan is. But I don't have that. So we have chosen to keep the awareness, keep Dylan out there by doing this. So, it just goes to show, it doesn't matter what you do, you're still going to have somebody come back and say, well, now his Facebook is just flowers, because that's all we have right now. And that's what's
and for crying out loud. It's tomorrow is a significant day.
I know.
You shouldn't have to explain that. You shouldn't have to explain it. If anybody's putting negative things about these, sunflowers being posted and beautiful tributes to your son, I mean, come on. That's coming from some toxic, shitty people. And you know what?
And I know I don't need to explain it, but I'm not trying to explain it to all the good people that are helping us. I just want all these ridiculous, toxic people that are hearing me now to realize what they are doing to the family, and they are no use in helping find Dylan or bring him home. Those are the people I'm talking to. Those are the people that I want them to hear me say, you should be ashamed of yourselves. Leave the page if you don't like it. because it's not supportive and it's not helpful in bringing my son home.
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly.
I agree.
You know, all of this toxic conversation and all of the irrelevant things, and people always want to keep justifying that his sexual preferences or his, it has nothing to do with finding out what happened
Thank you,
to him. And then
Lucas.
people will argue and say, "Oh, it has everything to do with it." No, Investigation 101 says, listen, you start with the 50 residents that are residing in Lucin, Utah, and you work your way from ground zero out, and you eliminate and check people off who are no longer suspects, and you eliminate those people, and then you tighten the noose around the actual suspects or suspects neck. Either it's a suspect or suspects. Heidi Lee sends in a super chat, and she is one of my favorites. She's been around here for a long time. She is sending all of her love to the Dylan Rounds and family. Even if the rumors regarding his sexuality or his parents losing custody were true, it doesn't change the fact that he is missing and he needs to be found. Heidi Lee, my gosh, so well spoken, so well said.
Welcome, Keith.
Again, that's the Facebook group, the official Dylan Rounds. Fine.
I just want to say, Kim, is your husband a little slow? Because you've been a member for over 9 months and he's just joining now. So I think you might be a little slow, Keith.
Dylan Rounds official. Jazz runs it for you, and you are very active in there. This is to keep your son's face and name out there. This is one small tool in social media to continually have people speaking about your son, and that's what any parent is supposed to do. What more can you do? You can't conduct the investigation. You can't arrest the perpetrator or perpetrators. You can't do that. You don't have the authority, but you can certainly collect any information that you have and forward it to the right authorities. And this social media and crowdsourcing information amongst groups of thousands and hundreds of thousands of people, sometimes something comes of it. And it's just that one little piece that we need of the puzzle to make that arrest and get that successful prosecution. And that's what we're looking to do here. Deborah Ann says Jazz has done a great job on Facebook.
She has.
You want to talk a little bit about her and the group?
Jazz has done amazing. She really, when this all blew up, she had to pull focus off of any of the other people she was working with, and she's got a team of people behind her. But I'm a full administrator, so I see everything that comes on too, but I pretty much let Jazz handle it. I mean, I'll hit decline on the absolutely ridiculous stuff and all the meetings and psychics and that stuff, but I'll tell you what, that lady has dedicated so much time into helping us find Dylan and keep the positivity. She's amazing. She is absolutely amazing. I cannot thank her enough. There's no way. I don't even know how to navigate Facebook good enough to even know how to create a group or would have been able to do that. So she has been an absolute lifesaver. It's been amazing.
Yeah, God bless her. I had a conversation with her on the phone. I know you know about it. And she's just doing such great work. And today she was in my I was previewing this show tonight from my backyard, and I gifted some memberships to some of the folks, and she got it's done randomly. It's like a lotto. You gift out 5 or 10 memberships, and whoever's in the chat, YouTube just randomly selects them. And she got it. And I said on there, I said, "Oh, what a deserving person to get a free membership on Crime Time with Duty Round." So she was kind of thrilled about that. K Mac, I'm going to go to the super chats now and questions. This is the Q&A period. K Mac says, I may have missed this. There is confusion about Dylan's cell ping at 3:41 p.m. on 5/28. Was voicemail left also? ? Love and prayers to Candace and family. Thank you, K Mac. Candace?
It was just a ping. It was a ping off of an app. So it wasn't a phone call or a text message. It was just, the apps were open in the background. So I'll just clarify, after the phone call with grandma on 5/28, there was no other phone calls or text messages ever since.
Wow. Okay. Thank you for clearing that up. Okay, here it is, Candace.
Holy
Our
shit.
criminal defense attorney sent in $500, the largest super chat that I've ever gotten on Crime Time with Judy Ron. Joe Murray.
Joe Murray just sent Duty Ron $500. Joe, we are going to talk. Man, I've had Joe in here. $500 super chat. I'm
Criminal
jelly.
defense attorney, retired NYPD police officer. Candace, can I please buy your family, you and your family, dinner or pay for whatever can bring some relief to you and your family, even if it's just for a little while? Wow.
Thank you, Joe. I will gather up Dylan's brother and sister and everybody, and I will take them.
$500. I'm sending it to you as soon as we get off of here. Thank you, Joe Murray. Holy crap. Wow.
That's it. I'm texting Joe right now.
I'm floored by the generosity. And I told you, this
Welcome, Brittany.
is an amazing group. This is an example of what crowdsourcing and positivity with supporting victims and their family. And Joe Murray, what a classy gentleman. $500
Joe's a good guy.
to Candace and her family. Take out your family, take them out on, you could say, hey, finally an attorney bought us something. So unbelievable. Joe, wow. Okay, so questions. I'm looking in the chat. Jennifer Nobles, Ground Zero for the boys in Bakersfield, sincere and classic. Thank you, Jennifer, for being here.
Oh, I get it. Duty Ron is giving her all the super chats. Got it. Good job, Joe.
Is a great friend of Crime Time with Duty Ron. Mystery Maven, Jess is a criminal defense attorney as well. Thank you for being here, Mystery Maven, Esquire. Let's see. I'm looking for more questions. Let me just go back. Super chats. See, some of the super chats, they come in and then they disappear. So I apologize if I missed them. So B Botanical said, not all YouTubers are bad. I agree.
I agree with that.
Here she
Be Botanical. I've been wondering where she's been.
Here she is on my channel. There's quite a few other really good ones that have the victim and their families at the forefront, and that's how it should be. We're not saying that all are bad, and I know that Candace isn't either. Dylan seems like a hardworking young man with dreams. No one should talk bad about Mother Nature. It's so bad. No one should talk bad about Mother Nature. It's so badass. Living things rule. Living things rule. Hey, Be Botanical, I agree. And I'm sure Candace agrees as well. Amen to that. Lots of respect for Candace coming in. Jamie Johnson says, lots of love and respect to you, Candace. Thank you. Will the feds give any updates? We did mention that. Candace is in contact with, you have one contact.
Yeah. Yep, we have one contact, and as soon as I get anything, I can really, and like I said, we've got other stuff, but we can't release. But as soon as I get the thumbs up that says you can go ahead and tell the public this, or I'm assuming what's probably going to happen is the FBI will release a statement first.
Right.
And then we will have to go through the questions on the information we get for it. But I'm going to probably assume, you could tell me more, Duty Ron, if that's how they do it, that
if they have significant updates, something, where there's an arrest impending,
right,
they will make that arrest first, and then they will notify you guys behind the scenes. You'll get the right thing to do. And I'm just going to say this, the right thing to do is to let the family know, hey, we're going and making an arrest. We want you to know. We want you to be aware. We don't want you to get blindsided by this. And we're going to give a news conference. Sometimes they ask the family to be there just to have the face there. And they might ask Candace, Justin to come. They may not. They may do it on their own. But that's how the feds do it, And again, if there was any updates, we would know about it. Candace would hopefully know about it first. Yeah. And she would not come blabbing it to anybody. She should keep that right where it belongs, inside, right here. A lot of people.
One I'll answer real quick that I keep seeing coming back. So the answer to, I think it was Joshua, on the walking back and forth between the grain truck No, that was, he only plants once a year. So the only reason when we originally thought he'd walked back because his pickup wasn't there, you know, he only took the grain truck in because it was raining. So that was not a normal take your grain truck to the shed and walk back to your camper by any means.
There you go. All right. Well, thank you for, I must have missed that. I missed that one. KK sends in a super chat and we say, we love you, Candace. We are still thinking and praying for Dylan. Keep your head up. Dylan would be so proud of you and Justin for fighting so hard for him. Happy birthday, Dylan.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for that. You know, I think we really, you know, I think we did quite a bit here. It's an hour and 23 minutes. Is there anything else that you might want to get out about tomorrow? What you want folks to do to remember your son? And again, this is not a memorial or anything like that. This is his birthday. You know, it's the day he was born. So anything you want to talk about that with tomorrow? What we want people to do? Just
plant something for him. In, like I said, as a tribute. It doesn't have to be a black-eyed Susan or a sunflower. I mean, that Dylan loves growing sunflowers because of how tall they would get. That was just, when he was younger, he was infatuated with them. They were everywhere. In fact, my rose garden has wild sunflowers coming up in it now, and I'm pretty sure it's because a little stinker got some seeds in it last year when I wasn't looking. So just keep them in your thoughts, and, you know, all the positivity and all the support that keeps us as family going is what's going to get us answers and bring Dylan home. And for right now, until we have a direction and we have something solid on where to go, and if there's more places to look, we will be the first ones out there begging for the public's help. I mean, if we had a direction, we would be out there every day, but we got to get process what's in there. We got to let forensics talk and hopefully have a direction from there and answers.
I agree 100%. Hey, before we go, and again, I'm scatterbraining here. I know a lot of people were sticking on the parts of why isn't Candace sobbing and crying all over the internet? Why are you not showing this emotion? I know in the last interview with Nate Eaton, you got choked up. You did show some emotion. I've heard emotions privately while we spoke, you know, inside, you know, side conversations. When those kind of conversations are when you are, you know, most vulnerable, because we're talking about things that I'm not going to talk about on YouTube. So I'm sure that there's been moments behind the scenes of you having, you know, moments of weakness. But when you're on camera, can you just address or talk a little bit about how Candace Cooley is? Are you a badass all the time? Are you always a toughie? What's your deal?
I have put all of my energy, all of my thoughts, everything, all of my strength forward to do these interviews, to bring awareness about my son, to bring my son home. It is very hard to listen to an interview and try to put facts together and try to follow what's going on when you can't even understand what a person is saying because they're so upset. They can't keep their facts together. Trust me, I have my breakdowns every day. Mm-hmm. I take that and I do that with myself, to myself. I'm a very emotionally private person. So I put on a complete different face, and this is my badass mommy is going to find her son face. I deal with my other side by myself, with my husband, with my other kids. I will not bring that out publicly, and I never will. And that's the only way I can stay focused and keep people focused on finding Dylan. And it's hard. It's hard, but you just flip a switch and you go into the mode to get everything out there, to get Dylan's name out there and get help and get him found and bring him home. And so that's the interview side of me. Amen.
I understand. And again, I'm all over the place, but I did have that written down and I just saw it and glanced that I didn't ask.
And isn't that what I've been saying? It's exactly what I've been saying for weeks.
That question.
The other thing we didn't discuss was Don Haley. I keep seeing him coming up.
Do you want to discuss it? Because I see
we can touch on it real quick. So the other gentleman, the Hardy gentleman, I do not know. Period. I don't know. Yes, I don't know him.
And do you know how that's coming about? Who's speaking about him?
I don't even know anything about him. Do you? Can somebody fill me in, and then maybe I can. I don't.
If somebody has information on this this person.
Yeah.
Send it to judyrun.com and I'll take a look at it. I don't know anything about it because I don't have time to sit and listen to 3-4
Right.
hour live streams and people, babbling about garbage. But send me anything and everything that you got. I will take a look at it and I will go over it and vet it and look at it and do my little investigation stuff. Don't bog down Candace or any of her pages with that stuff. Send it to me. I'll take a peek at it and I will talk to Candace about it on the side. And then if there needs to be a statement, I'll deliver that statement. Because you and I, Candace, we could talk about this. I have said to you on numerous occasions, if there's something that you want me to say or get out, and without you having to come physically on here, you can tell me and I will put it out. And if I come live and come on the air, this is from Candace Cooley. I want you to be here to tell them it's going to be from you. I'm not just
me. Yes.
Yeah. So Candace has got a very small circle of people who she trusts because for obvious reasons,
Right.
I happen to be one of them. So, if there is information or anything that she wants to get out, she'll get it out through me, or she'll come on just like she's coming on here tonight. And you don't see her doing YouTube shows anymore because of obvious reasons. And I don't blame her. So.
Okay, and then as far as Don Haley, he's been around for years. I mean, Grandpa knew him. He helped with the pigs too when Ed was around. That was it. I mean, helped on the farm. And yes, Dylan and Don had a falling out, and Dylan fired him. Put yourself in. I don't know how old Don is, in his 60s, and you have a 19-year-old as your boss. You really don't think at some point there's going to be a blow up and a parting of ways? I mean, that's just I know that, it was released and everybody knows that, yes, Don held on to Jim's guns and Don coughed him up. Don gave them to authorities. Jim came over, said last time they searched my place, because they did a search warrant on June 18th. And then it was after that they went back again. And that's when they knew he'd had the guns, but they were taken over to Don's, and he coughed him up. Don is spotlessly clean record. But once again, never listed as a suspect, never listed as a person of interest, and has been a cooperative. And that's all I know. As far as the history with Dylan and Don, they've worked together for a 3 years now, back because he would help Grandpa too. So, Don was always a nice guy. Don didn't even give me that "you're odd." Don just didn't like people and didn't want to be around them.
And that branding of not being a suspect doesn't come from you, the Candace Cooley or Rouse.
No,
that comes
he
from
has not. Right? They have not. The absolute only person who has been called anything from person of interest to suspect, and he is a suspect, is James Brenner. Nobody else has been named. Does that mean they're clear? It just means we have a suspect, and if they feel these other people involved, then I know they're still looking into it, but they got to find a reason besides just saying we feel they're involved.
Right.
That's not a reason. You can't do anything off of that. So as of now, they haven't been called either one of those things, so they don't have anything because they would call them out on it. That's.
Yeah. 100%. And now, Jessica, with this question, we answered this already. It's not about Candace wanting anyone out there. It's law enforcement and the FBI. They don't want people out there.
Yeah.
They asked her to make a statement as well. They both made statements together. Law enforcement has said that they don't want people out there kicking cans around and kicking dirt around. Leave it up to the people who are charged with putting together a case and, eventually prosecuting somebody for the disappearance or whatever nefarious happened to Dylan Rounds. So, yeah. All right. Well, listen, you spent an hour and a half here with us. I promised you 45 minutes. Sorry about that.
Like I said, I don't mind clearing the air. I like the facts to be out there about what we know, keep the awareness about Dylan and the tree awareness. So even as your listeners have questions that come in after this, that watch, I mean, I can do a quick phone call with you. You can email them to me, and we can just answer them and keep the air clear and keep the focus on finding Dylan. That is why we're all here. That is why everybody needs to let all the other stuff go, regardless of what you want to think, of what you think of the family. I don't care. We need to find our son, and that is our focus. And that's where we need everybody else to focus with us. Even if you're 1,000 miles away. Just the thoughts and the positivity, they help keep us going.
Yeah, amen to that. And the more help that you get, with people speaking positively and keeping him out there in the public's eye, that's the idea of this. The more chances we have of somebody breaking down and saying, "Hey, I got to help. I know something. We need someone to come." You have $100,000 on the table, right? And people are asking in the chat too, why isn't Justin talking? Why isn't the father talking?
So let me clarify that, because I've seen that a couple times, and the grandparents. And how many grandparents do you see go out on YouTube and go out in interviews in
Thank you. That's exactly what I've said.
any missing persons case? First of all, that's not a general thing. As far as Justin and I, from the beginning, I have been the one in the interviews. That was my side. I can flip that switch better. So I was a better person to be there. Justin did interview with me with Nate Eaton, and he was going to go back and interview with me when I did the update, but he was busy farming. Once again, it's a busy season, but it's not, it's so much easier and keeps everything together more when you have a spokesperson. And a lot of people will hire that type of person, or, but in this case, that was my choice. I was the one who said, I will throw myself out there and I will be this voice for Dylan. And Justin is in the background all the time. I could tell him, hey, you need to go on duty around with me. And he would say, okay. But you're not going to gain any more information from having both of us than having just me and the same person over and over. And that's why he did come forward and do the Nate Eaton interview, because we haven't been able to release any more information since then, so everybody can see Justin and I are on the same page. This is our son. We are together. We are together on this. We're looking for him together. Just because he doesn't sit next to me in every interview, and he doesn't want, it's not that he doesn't want to. He's not as comfortable with it as I am. And some people aren't that way. Some people can't flip a switch and go on and be a different emotional person. So that is of no fault to him. And, he'd be on every one of them if I told him, you need to be here. So
what about the grandparents?
Why would we involve? I don't know why people would even ask that. I mean, like I said, grandparents don't usually speak out. I mean, I don't see a lot of grandparents in missing persons cases, missing kids particularly, that you got grandma and grandpa on doing interviews. And frankly, I don't want my parents nor Justin's parents out there to be subjected to any of the stuff by coming forward and putting their face out there and their voices and speaking, and have them subjected to what people have done to me for being the one to do that. That's not fair to them, and I wouldn't put either one of our sets of parents through it.
Especially given what you are seeing that's happening.
Correct. Yeah. Why would I want to subject them to that? Same with Justin's sister. Same with my sister. Same with our two other children. There's no reason to subject them to being out there so that people can attack them. And like I said, I know not everybody's that way. I mean, everybody on your channel is great. There's been a lot of flip and support, but unfortunately, there are those ones out there like that. And I will protect the rest of my family from that. I won't let it happen to them. I can take it. I can handle it. But I don't want them to have to bear it.
Well, thank you for answering that question, because that seemed to be a hot topic of people asking those kind of questions. And again, it has no bearing on, you're doing a fantastic job of being there for when the news reporters are outside court. I saw you give a couple of interviews outside court in the past. We're going into 3 months of this. You've handled the media and information, and like you said, if there's nothing to talk about, what's the sense? Like, I've never asked you to come and talk with me, because each time I call or text you and ask if there's something new, you say no. So why am I going to do hours and hours of live streaming about your son? I mean, it would be okay if I just one time went on and said, oh, Dylan Rounds. But I do.
All right, hold on one second. Hang on a second. You can't say that you want to keep his name out there and then say nobody should talk about him. we as YouTube creators are keeping his name out there. So you can't have it both ways.
You do that. I mention him all the time when I speak. Here's a super chat that came in from Reels K. Rakin. People are saying law enforcement and FBI won't search spots found or call back on tips that are substance. Is that true? Question mark. And are they helping?
So on the searching, that's not true. People have to realize everybody. I still get daily messages. Oh, did you search this place? Did you search that place? Did you, this mine? Yes, we have. So it's hard when you get.
Bass, I'm going to make a couple of comments about that too. Hey, Mickey.
I can't imagine the phone calls that they're getting too. I mean, there was one point they said, they're getting hundreds a day on places that should be searched in that desert because this person camps there or this and so, and then on the tips, what people have to realize is we have stuff that it's not been handed out to the public. So what you might think is a tip, they may have evidence that the tip is completely nothing to do with it. And when they're getting hundreds of these a day on this voicemail system, and Jazz is going through them too on email and on all, her tip line, when we can look at that tip and say, yeah, we 100% know that this is not relevant, they're not going to call you back and tell you that. Because that's all they do is spend all day. If your tip is relevant, they're going to call you and get more information. But if they do not call you back, they are listening to them. They are helping now. It's just like our FBI agent said, he can't, the stuff he gets on a daily basis. And it's well-meaning people that, maybe I seen this day, or, hey, I thought of this thing, but we have stuff that we could say and they could say, well, no, that's not even in, but they're not going to take the time to call you back and tell you that. So I guess don't take offense if they don't call you back. There's a reason why they sift through the tips and only call back on the ones that are actually relevant and do have something that maybe they can get off of them.
Yeah. And that was well said, because
Mickey, this is live going on right now.
I was about to chime in and say something.
Yeah.
We, and when I was, active, I would have to man a tip line once a month. And manning that tip line is exhausting because, you got people calling you and saying that they're hearing voices telling us that, this person is over here, it's coming from my TV. And then you have everything from, there's a red cooler, and inside the red cooler, there's a brown box, and, it's buried 6 feet under, Lake Winnipesaukee, and so
yeah, it's insane. And I don't know how people can focus their energy on even sending us that stuff. I mean, I had one lady try to hit me up on Facebook saying Dylan's by the tallest piece of sagebrush out there, and I'm like, the tallest piece of sagebrush. How would you know what the tallest piece of sagebrush is? It's hundreds of square miles of sagebrush. Like it
Right.
just. Right. It's a waste of everybody's time, frankly. And I just never knew this existed in missing people's cases, period, whether it's husband, wife, whatever loved one. I didn't know, because it's not something I would follow on a regular basis anyway. So I just didn't know it was there. And it's been a huge learning curve for what's
Absolutely.
out there, and do's and don'ts, and how to find a loved one when you're dealing through all of this stuff.
Yeah, it's difficult at best. One more super chat and a couple more questions, and we'll wrap it up. I think, dear Candace and Justin Rounds, hearts and love to your family. I'm praying for Dylan. Please pray strong and blessed. Thank you, Huda. Thank you so much for that. That comes from outside the United States, a super chat. I kind of lost it, and the comments are going by fast. Oh, here it is. All right. So Huda London, mental health and crime. Dear Candace and Justin, and hearts for your family, prayers. I'm praying for Dylan. Please stay strong and blessed. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. Again, I want to just say thank you to the folks on Facebook. I put this onto LinkedIn. I have several thousand people on LinkedIn that follow me professionally in the police trade. Most of my contacts on LinkedIn are from my career. So thank you to everyone in LinkedIn, Facebook, Twitter, and also YouTube. Did you see something, Candace?
Yeah, Curious George, that is absolutely not Brenner in the Heavy D video. That is a good friend of ours that's helping us search. No, that's not him.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that, because people are going crazy talking for hours about that. Somebody sent me a link.
He's a good friend of ours. He lives in the same town with us. I don't even know who came up with that was Brenner, but it was not.
That is not James Brenner at any point in the edited video or the original video, because there's two different videos that people are talking about.
He never even came out of his camper the whole time they were flying. He just stayed up there, and he didn't even, and he definitely did never come to camp. So
yeah. So everyone's saying thank you for clarifying it. Hey, listen, if you're looking for answers to the questions, you're in the right place. Watch this replay, watch it back. It's an hour and 45 minutes now. Again, I want to send you, Candace, and your entire family, nothing but strength, prayers, and positive vibes. Going forward, you know that you have a friend in me and Ed Wallace and my entire community here. Attorney Joe Murray sent in $500. That's the largest super chat that I've ever received in 3 years doing this YouTube thing. I don't think you could send a bigger super chat. So $500 is going straight to you after we get off the phone for your family to use for dinner or whatever you guys need to do. That's courtesy of Joe Murray, attorney at law. Thank you, Joe. Murray. Yeah.
And everybody else, the questions, like I said, I don't mind answering them. I don't mind clarifying. If there's more questions that come up, please email Duty Ron or however you get a hold of them, and we'll do them, and we'll answer them again. The best thing we can all do to help find Dylan and bring him home is keep the awareness out there and keep the true awareness out there. Sift through, get all the other garbage that's not even relevant to finding Dylan, and stay focused on the facts and finding him. And that's going to keep on focus, and it's going to be the only thing that drives us forward as we go through this.
Absolutely. Amen to that. And thank you for moving to the new spot, because the first one was exhausting. That first spot, we can never do another live stream from there.
Yeah. I think it's 105-degree heat. It kind of screws up my internet out there.
All right, let me say that I did. I was texting Joe Murray. I said, "Where's my $500?" And then I said, we were talking back and forth, and then he said he's busy at work. I said, "I hear if you give me 500 too, you'll survive it." I said, totally joking. He said, "I know." So yeah, so I was wrong. Duty Ron's only giving Joe's money. I thought he was giving all super chat. But let me say this, and I mean, and he's still paying 200 out of that. So I'm not saying anything bad about it. But I want to say this for everybody who's listening. Everyone will listen on replay. I have a really big problem with people being fooled by the Chris McDonough's, Duty Rons of the world. They don't solve cases on YouTube. They're YouTube creators. And some people think because they're retired cops that all of a sudden it gives them more credibility. It doesn't. They're no different than anybody else on YouTube. And people have this misconception that just because they're ex-cops, that makes them better. That makes them a better YouTube creator. It doesn't. They are no different than me, Tyler, Doug, or anybody else. They're in this for money. If they tell you otherwise, they're full of shit. Plain and simple. So, and I'm not saying anything bad against Duty Ron. I'm just saying they're no different than me, Doug, Tyler, or any other YouTube creator. Just because they have the name, they're an ex-detective, doesn't make them any more credible. They don't solve cases. They don't do anything more. Like Duty Ron has absolutely zero pull with any police department. Why? He's not a cop anymore. So he can wear all the NYPD stuff he wants. He can't do anything. He can't do anything for a case in Colorado. He can't do anything for a case in Florida. He can't do anything anywhere. So it's exactly. But people get fooled by this because they're ex-detectives. They are civilians. They don't have any capability more than we have. Now, if there was a case in the exact district that Duty Ron used to be a cop, then yeah, maybe he has some pull. But that's it. He can't call other police departments, hey, I'm an ex-cop. And I just think far too many people get fooled by the fact that they have an ex-cop in their name, and they get thrown money and all this other stuff. And I just want to make that clear for anyone listening. They have absolutely zero pull. And I'd like to see any of them show me where any of them have solved any cases. Duty Ron has this way of, hey, Leanne, Duty Ron has this way of calling all of these people, only big cases, by the way, but all of these big cases, he calls them, he gets them to trust him, he gets them to tell him info, and now Duty Ron is a spokesperson for Candace Cooley, which to me is ridiculous. But because he has an ex-detective in his name, people trust him. So again, I'm not saying he doesn't have morals. I'm not saying he's a bad person. I'm not saying anything like that. I'm just saying people need to stop being fooled just because somebody's an ex-cop. Susie, you're right. They have experience and knowledge, but they've never sold a case on YouTube. They've never solved a case from YouTube, ever. They act as a reporter. There's nothing that Duty Ron can do to bring Dylan home any more than any of us. Plain and simple. The only thing he knows how to do is talk to her from experience, as far as he doesn't have a missing kid. He can't even speak to her about having a missing child. But you guys get my point. So I just wanted to make that clear because, like I said, I think too many people are thrown off and automatically trust the fact just because he has detective in his name. So once again, I say, do me a favor and show me any case he has solved from being a YouTube creator. Same thing with Chris McDonough. Same thing with everybody else that's on. That would be a big fat zero. None. Oh yeah, a YouTube creator. Hey Cheryl, a YouTube creator is the one that found Gabby Petito. Absolutely. Believe me, I'm not saying anything against YouTube creators. I'm saying YouTube creators that have a specific old job that all of a sudden makes them more credible. And it's not. I don't find him any more credible than anybody else. He is, people think because he's an ex-cop, oh, it's okay to throw him money. And how come nobody goes after Duty Ron for all the money he makes or all the subs he gets? Think about it. But you'll go after Tyler. You'll go after me. You'll go after this one. You'll go after that one. Why? Because he has cop in his name. So all of a sudden it doesn't matter. Come on. Really? That's my point. We have many people in chat that give us insight and even on panels with some experience from attorneys, doctors. I agree. I do not believe a YouTube. No, they did find it. Ellie asked for relevant footage and one happened to have it. Yes, but without that footage, she may never have been found. And Run It Girl, I'm not saying he doesn't. A lot of people have integrity. I'm not saying no. If you like him because he has integrity, that's awesome. But I'm saying that don't like him because, he has detective in his name, because he's not doing anything different. He's contacting families. He's going real life. I mean, you want to get into the nitty gritty. He's contacting these families. He's getting these families to talk to him. Now he's like a spokesperson for Dylan. Come on now. Like, really? Now, if you want to know questions, go through Duty Ron. Come on. Really? That's what I'm saying. A YouTuber did, and she saw the van police found her over a mile away. Okay. They should ban JT in chat because she was directly talking. Now, I do want to hear the beginning because I have a feeling the beginning of this interview probably had a lot more of actual facts from when we turned it on. So I do want to hear the beginning.
Different things going on. How important it is for you to get support from your own family, your friends, but now this extended YouTube community and online Facebook, Twitter, there are.
It is one. So to say he was cleared,
Well, let me ask you, did you and Dylan's dad, Justin, felt that at one
he cleared
point,
unless you call the suspect.
So I guess we're having a little connectivity problems, but it's okay. I'm gonna wait it out.
Bye, Tumbelina. If you took that as jealousy, have a good day. Nobody needs you here.
So what you were saying is essentially that you and Justin felt that at one point Chase Venture was a potential suspect or somebody that you guys were suspect of,
Right.
and he was incarcerated, right? He was locked up.
Yeah, so he was just somebody we wanted to talk to because that's who Dylan gave a ride to out of the desert. And when I originally talked to Dylan, when all this originally started, Dylan did end up giving Chase a ride. So this whole story that was built on this Chase Foundation with Dylan finding him in the desert with no boots or no shoes on and leaving him there. That's how we kind of went to the, well, now we found Dylan boots. Is my audio freezing too?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's kind of tough for us to hear it. We were getting dribs and drabs of it. I don't know. Do you have any other applications open on your device?
Oh, I got all kinds of stuff open.
Yeah. So that might be doing it. Because if you have to keep it.
Thank you, Leanne. She says, thanks, Laura, for being transparent and letting me say what I want to say without getting mad. Never.
Everything closed that's not being used, just the browser that you have for.
All right, Runner Girl, let me try this one more time. Let me say this one more time. Duty Ron isn't on YouTube saying he's trying to solve cases. I totally agree with you. But I'm saying that if we were to call, I do have integrity. If I was to call every single big case family member and I became a spokesperson, how do you think that would go over?
StreamYard. So I don't know if you're able to do it.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
If you're able to click them off, that'll keep you from freezing up because my connection is good.
Oh, Johnny, and I agree with you. I totally agree with you. But that's my point.
So why don't I let you do that, and then I'll let you come back in. Can you come back?
Oh my God. For anyone that thinks I'm throwing a negative thing on this, please fucking leave. I don't want you here because what I just said was not negative at all. I'm not going to answer. I'm just going to fucking delete. So I'm telling you right now, if you have a problem with what I said, get the fuck out or you're going to get booted. Unless you want to address it, you can pay me. This is the only way I'm answering any of these fucking assholes. Do you want to say something negative? You're going to super chat me or you'll get fucking deleted.
In on that link, Candace, you want to just exit out and then come back in and we'll continue the conversation?
Hey, yep, I'm gonna.
Okay, all right. So I just removed her and I'll let her. That's freezing up. It's a bad connection for her. Again, I'm not sure exactly where she is, but she's going to try to come back.
Don't let Dora hit you in the ass on the way out. I think Doug's live. You can head over there, Heidi.
Hopefully, the internet and Wi-Fi gods will do good for us. And if I go only, and that might be better.
Fell into place like Dylan's missing, but we found his boots. He left this guy in the middle of the desert with no shoes. Who's this guy? We need to find him. So that's what all the locals said. It was Chase. So that's why we put out the $5,000 reward as a person of interest to find Chase, and he came forward himself.
And this was early on.
Yes, this was the first week. Once Chase came forward and told his story, and Dylan did give him a ride, and then we had 3 other eyewitnesses who seen Chase get in the pickup with Dylan that Wednesday that were credible eyewitnesses. So that kind of debunked that whole theory of Dylan left Chase in the desert with no boots.
Right. And was that theory debunked together in conjunction with the investigating authorities, or was it?
No, at that point we weren't getting any help still. So that was just trying to put together pieces and try to figure out what was going on. So then we made a statement. We said Chase is no longer a person of interest to the family because he was in custody. So that's why we put out that statement, and everybody took it as he had been cleared. No, we got done what we needed to get done, and he was in custody on other charges. So that is the same thing that has happened now. So when whoever this lady was, and I don't even watch the YouTube, the garbage out there, came on and said, I talked to the people at the general attorney's office or whoever prosecutes that day in federal court and was told no, he wasn't a suspect. He was never called a suspect.
Right.
That doesn't mean he's cleared. That means law enforcement has not came out.
Okay, let me say this real fast, and then I'm not going to talk about it anymore. But let me say this. Run a girl, you're right. I never said it. Duty Ron never said it. Where my little speech just came from is Duty Ron saying, if you have any questions for Candace, ask me. That I have a problem with. I have a problem with him all of a sudden being a spokesperson for Candace and the family, because that means nobody else can talk to her. That's what I have a problem with.
Out and said he is a suspect because of this.
Right.
So it's hard because it's like, that'd be like saying,
from what I can tell, we watched the second half, and that's why I'm going back and watching the first half. So it does seem like it's a pretty good interview.
everybody's cleared. No, I mean, it's hard to clear somebody until they're called a suspect. Then you can use the word clear.
Right.
So
Right.
that's where we're at with Chase. And he's not going anywhere either. And Box Elder and the FBI, they haven't talked to us about Chase. So,
Right.
I mean, as far as I know,
Right.
I know as much as everybody else.
Right.
There's
But as you know from our conversations, even if Box Elder or the FBI told you something about these potentials, right? Any
Right.
of these potentials, whether they're suspect, whatever you want to call them, if they are on the radar of the investigating authority, what benefit?
Run it, girl, because he is doing YouTube for the same reason everybody else is, for money, views, and subs. That's what I'm trying to get through. So to say that he's more trustworthy than me is kind of fucked up. And that's not true. So, but if you think he's doing it for any other reason than views and money, you're wrong. That's my point.
Would it be for you to start blabbing that out all over the place?
it would be
not gonna
detrimental.
It's not going to help the case. It's going to hurt it because it's going to give my friend Joe Murray, who's a criminal defense attorney, he's in the chat here. He would have a field day with that. So you're looking out for the best interest of your son, because
Correct.
at the end of the day, we want to find out what happened to Dylan. We want to find out who did whatever happened to Dylan, and we want those people or persons prosecuted successfully. So if we start getting loose lips and talking about information, and I tell you this all the time whenever we speak. Matter of fact, I think I annoy you a little bit when I tell you this, but I always say, shut it. Don't say anything.
Right.
Don't tell a friend of a friend. Don't tell anybody who's running a Facebook group. Don't tell anybody anything, because all it takes is one person and it spreads like wildfire. So as far as Chase goes, or anything that may pop up going forward, it is a detriment to start speaking about it. I would never speak about it. I had the person, 27-year-old kid from Texas, that found a woman who potentially was murdered by somebody, talk about some of the intricate parts of what he discovered. He found her body. I shut him up. I made him stop talking. I said, please, for the betterment of justice, don't say another word. You did nothing wrong because you didn't know, but I edited my video. I took it and I edited it. I edited that part out because I didn't want to be a criminal defense attorney's crutch. I don't want to help them. I want to be able to get justice served for whatever happened to Dylan and any.
All right, I promise. Last time we're going to say anything on the topic. But Tony, I absolutely agree with you. But Duty Ron also will only read super chats. He doesn't read regular comments. If you pay him, he'll read it. So you guys can talk about integrity all you want. The bottom line is he only reads super chats for a reason. And if you think that he's doing all this for no other reason, is because he's making money, plain and simple. He doesn't donate all his money, Donnie. And I'm not bashing Duty Ron. That's not my point. I know he's a Long Island Queens guy, Eric. So am I. And I'm just saying, though, that you just have to, I just don't want people fooled. That's all I'm saying.
Victim of crime. going forward. So, that's what this is about. It's not about feeding our wants and needs. It's not about shock and awe. It's not about entertainment. It's not about feeding the drama pool. If you as a parent have information about what happened to your son, or if law enforcement gives you a tidbit, that tidbit goes right in your pocket, right where this NYPD thing goes, right in your front pocket, and nobody touches it. Guard that with your life. Again, here's criminal defense attorney Joe Murray. He is a retired police officer from New York, but he also now is the criminal defense attorney. Amen, Ron. That's why I have such respect for you. Thumbs up. I want to help Candace. I want to help Justin. I want to help your family. I don't want to hurt them. And that's what happens when the YouTube streets start jabber-jawing their gums about bullshit, and it makes a criminal defense attorney have a field day with a bunch of nonsense.
Yeah.
All right. Let's move on to Kurt Wadsworth. Okay. I want you to talk as much as you can about him without obviously giving up anything important. But the bottom line is he's the conversation of nightly YouTube videos.
Yeah, which I don't really understand, because in the beginning, that Tuesday when we were out there, the 29th, Kurt was out there helping us drain Dylan's pond. That was also the night that after he left, and it started out with the person had called him and said he gave Chase a ride out there, and then Dylan was being held hostage, and it was, we had 6 Elko deputies out there. They didn't have a clue what was going on. It was just a big mess, and we trying to figure out. So as the story went on, from what Kurt originally called and told me that he had been personally told, then ended up 3 days later that he got it from a psychic. It was just a jumbled bunch of absolute garbage. We have no clue his reasoning behind making that phone call to us. We have no clue, anything, why somebody would do that, whether, but like I said, the story changed from the first phone call to the time the 6 deputies left, and they did go search the place, and the people were cooperative, and there was nothing. So where we're at with Kurt is, once again, he was never called a suspect. He was never called a person of interest. They did speak with him. They spoke with his family about the last time they'd seen Dylan to try to clear up, was it Friday or not? Other than that, that's all the involvement that Kurt has had. And now Kurt's turned to the YouTube world, and he's going on all the time. And I have no clue why. And I've listened to one of them. I've listened to tidbits that people send me to say, hey, listen to this. And, he says about Dylan, like we all do, he was a hardworking kid. He was a farmer. He would come in here to eat. Nothing that has led them to say he's a suspect or person of interest that we are aware of or that has been released. So, and you'll notice nothing's came out that, he hasn't been arrested. He hasn't been taken in for questioning, just nothing. So, I don't know why there's such a big focus on him, besides that first initial phone call that we've cleared up multiple times, that people, they keep wanting to refuse what they're hearing from us, that this is what came of it. And it went from, I was told this by somebody, to, it was a psychic. So, and that was right after the first reward went up. That phone call came in 20 minutes after the first reward went up. Yeah. Oddly enough.
This Kurt Wadsworth, did he work with your son? Does he have any business dealings?
So he helped Dylan dig the pond, because he's got the backhoe in town, and dig his main line.
I also want to say something else. His notes just reminded me of this. When you're a professional interviewer, and when I say professional, I don't mean that you have to be, have the, credentials behind you. I consider myself a professional interviewer. I know Duty Ron does. But when I say professional interviewer, your subject knows all the questions that you're going to ask before you ask them. That's how you do a proper interview. Unless you're doing one off the cuff, like tomorrow, the interview with me and Jason Jensen, that's going to be kind of off the cuff because it's about JonBenet Ramsey. But Duty Ron, she already knew all the questions that Duty Ron was going to ask her. So she was prepared. When she goes on other interviews, when it's about her or Dylan, she's already prepared the questions they're going to ask. So a lot of people wonder, how is she so calm? How is she doing this? How is she doing? Because she's already knows the questions that are going to be asked. It's already been discussed. I know, off the hoof. They've already been discussed previously. So that's another reason that she knows exactly like how to answer things, because it's already been predetermined. So I meant to tell you guys that last time and I totally forgot. But seeing all his notes just reminded me of that. That's why she seems so calm and collected.
And yeah, would help him off and on. Yep. That's why his backhoe was out on Dylan's farm.
Right. And was there any prior, conversations between Dylan and yourself, or his dad, Justin, or his aunt, or your mom, or anybody about any type of odd behavior from any of these three?
I don't believe that, Lindsay. Adventures of Purpose gets plenty of donations. I highly doubt he donates everything.
That I mentioned here, Kurt Wadsworth, Chase Vetstra, or James Brenner?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Thank you, Lacey.
I'd never even heard Chase's name. I had never even heard Chase's name until I found out that's who was in the desert. So
I've actually heard you say that many a times. So
yeah.
Yeah, she's answering stuff from the chat. Yeah, but I'm saying that other interviews she's done, he's already spoke to her about what's going to be asked. So yeah, there's, she's going to be answering questions from chat, but overall people wonder how she's so calm. Why does she seem so collected? Well, how come she's not upset? Because she already knows what's going to be asked. That's why.
Is there a different level of communication with your son Dylan prior to him going missing between you, or maybe your his dad, or maybe your grandparents, his grandparents? You were telling me that it's like kind of a round robin, equal communication, pretty much.
Yeah.
All right. So Kurt Wadsworth, a lot of things, like you said, he goes live, he goes with people up on YouTube that makes conversation, talks about stuff. I haven't paid attention to any of that because I know, as you know, none of this gets us any closer to finding out what happened to your son. And that's the prime focus here, is that we want to get to the bottom of what happened. But if these guys
he definitely did. She already said that that they spoke prior. He said it.
And I can bet my pension on it that the FBI, and I don't care what they're saying, I don't even know what they're saying, but these three have been interviewed and interrogated probably numerous times. They've probably been questioned more times than a few. And I don't care what they're saying, but any good investigator is going to interview them and re-interview them. And if another door opens up and we're walking down a hallway and they give them information that leads to something else, it's going to just lead to more questioning. So if this guy's on, any of these guys are on the internet or on YouTube and making chatter, then you could bet your bottom dollar that they don't feel threatened at all about any type of law enforcement action. Let's get to the main suspect, James Brenner. I know this is maybe a sore spot, and however much you want to talk about it, however little you want to talk about it, but I want to bring up a few things. We talked about James Brenner in the past when you were here live with us, and this guy has a violent history. He's got a violent history with not only people in the community, his criminal record. I looked at it myself, but was there ever any time that this guy was made threats of violence or was acting in a threatening manner to any of your family or extended family?
No, and we always thought he was an odd guy, but you live out in the middle of the desert. I mean, they're all odd. I mean no offense by that. It's just they're different people. They have a different way of life than what most of us want with the comfort of our home. But I mean, I didn't know how bad his past was until we sat through that federal hearing. And then, that's been released. So people say, well, how could you let your son be around him? Well, if your son goes and gets a job at Arctic Circle or Burger King, do you run a background check on everybody he works with? I mean, it's not even realistic. And And Dylan, you know, he was around. Jim was around. It was nothing out of the ordinary. You know, he was in our backyard in his camper for a week or so the other summer. I mean, yeah, he was different, but there was nothing that would give you that,
Right.
woo, son, you know, watch your back, or you need to be careful, or you just never got that feeling from him.
When you say odd, Candace, odd meaning, does the guy talk to himself? Does he, you know, is he drunk? Is he a drunk where he's, you know?
He is a drinker.
Right.
But just in the way, the isolation that these people want, they don't want to socialize. That's why they're out there. They don't want to be around. So very, I guess you would say, socially odd. Just, you know, not wanting to be around people, not wanting to talk to you, you know, just kind of nod your head when you walk by them. Just nothing, just different, not like living in normal society.
I get exactly what you're saying. But the thing of it is that, you know, again, he is now in custody. He's named as a main suspect. Has the, I mean, I know that we talked about not, you know, showing our cards, but is there anything that's out there that's public domain or publicly known already about James Brenner that we might need to, you know, talk about here in regards to Dylan? There's a lot in the case towards him we cannot release, but when you look back from the very beginning, for the people that have been following him, for those who haven't, everything ended. Everything we know was right there that day. Dylan's boots were found there that day. Dylan's grain truck had made it. Everything happened right on that property that he was squatting on. It's like Dylan never left that property, and that's what's led up to where we're at. And there has been a lot more gathered, and there is a lot more that law enforcement knows that will not be released until the whole story is put together. And that's why he's the main focus right there, is because there is stuff. So we just have to wait for more stuff to be processed, wait for everything to be put together, and then hopefully we will get some answers. Let me ask you, Candace, it was said early on in this, in your son's case, that James Brenner was wearing Dylan's hat. Is there any truth to that?
Well, so yeah, so it's the same exact hat Dylan had.
Was it his hat though?
I don't know. They've got it in for DNA testing. I can't tell you that. It's being tested. So that's what I know.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Whether or not they've gotten that back, I would think so, but I don't know how long it takes. But they have not. There's a lot that they have not told us also that we know is being done, and whether or not it's come back, and they just don't want to tell us.
I will say this: if it did come back, you won't know about it, and nobody will know about it. They're going to keep that in their case file because that could be used against them in a prosecution. And if they divulge that information publicly, it's a no good. It's no good. So there are people that are speaking about it. There are people that are speculating about it. They can speculate and speak about it all they want. I asked you that because I know that you are smart enough that you would not tell me if, in fact, they said something to you that, yeah, it positively came back with Dylan's DNA on it. And I'll say it publicly now. If they come back and tell you that, which I don't think they will, but if they do, please don't say it. You know, don't put it out there. What about Dylan's gun? I want to put all this crap to bed. The gun, was that found? His cell phone? Can we talk about that?
Yeah. So there's confusion on the gun and the key fob. So we found his shotgun, and Grandma and Grandpa, Larry and Karen, brought an extra key fob. So we located a key fob, but it was brought from Rigby, Idaho. His shotgun was in Rigby, Idaho. The pistol and the other key fob wasn't recovered. So that's where it blew up into this. Well, yeah, they found the gun and the key fob. We found a gun and we got a key fob to his pickup.
Okay, gotcha.
So that's where that is. His cell phone has not been found. A cousin of mine got another Verizon phone and cloned his phone just to look at it. So then Dylan's phone went back online for a minute, and people that were friends with him on Facebook and TikTok, it just started freaking out. So that was not Dylan's phone. That was still before we were getting help from law enforcement. So we were trying to get any information in any way that we could to help us track down Dylan.
Right.
So
yeah, because this is about your son and finding out what's happening to him. So the cell phone, we'll put that to rest. That was you guys cloning the phone. Was that done in conjunction with law enforcement, or you guys did that on your own?
No, my cousins did that. We were still at the point where we just weren't receiving anything from law enforcement. They would still.
And about when was that you guys did that? Early on, first week?
Yeah, it was that first week. It was in the first 7 days or so, I believe.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I mean, I would have done probably the same thing if I didn't have any background in law enforcement. I would have done the same thing. But you reported that you did that to law enforcement, right? Whatever the findings were inside that phone during that cloning.
Yes.
And if it was an iPhone, then you're getting it out of the cloud. If it's an Android, you're getting it from whatever Google, Google storage or whatever, Google Drive and things of that nature. So yeah, you're not trying to you're not trying to impede an investigation. You're trying to help, if anything.
Yeah, we're just trying to find any we were hoping if we turn the phone back on, like there might be some text messages to somebody, I mean anything that we could gather. But there was nothing out of the ordinary. It was all normal.
And as far as weaponry, he had the long gun and a handgun, and that was it. Just those two weapons, and they're both accounted for.
No, just the shotgun.
Okay, just shotgun, but not the handgun. Any ammunition or anything taken from his residence? Any rounds in a box or?
No, his rounds were there where he usually keeps. I mean, I couldn't say if anywhere particularly missing because some were loose, some were in the box. I mean,
right.
Yeah.
And has his trailer been impounded, taken in?
Yeah. They took his campers on June 18th finally. So he had one that was just kind of storage, and the other one that was.
Right. I knew of that. I just want you to.
I know.
I want you to put that out there.
Yeah.
All right. So we talked about Kurt Wadsworth, Chase Venstra, James Brenner. James Brenner is still in custody. Chase Venstra is still in custody. Kurt Wadsworth, we know he's out there jabber-jawing with everybody and talking it up, yucking it up, Real Housewife style. James Brenner, he is in on the charges. We listed them in the last live stream. I'm not going to go over it. He's got tons of stuff, but not any charges against him pertaining to your son, correct? What's your communication level with the FBI and any local? Because I have to assume that the FBI has the lead on this and not these local authorities. Local authorities will be the ones to put out info, but I know how this goes. The feds do all of the electronic forensics. They do all of the DNA. If Ed Wallace was here with us, we could take 20 minutes and talk about that. But I want this to be just about the facts. Are you in communication with the FBI on a regular basis? Are they giving you, I know you and I spoke, but are they giving you weekly, daily, bi-weekly? How is this going with the communication? Because people want to know. And you don't have to talk about the communication, but are you in communication with them?
Yeah. So the communication with the FBI is great. I have one point of contact till I'll shoot him a text and he'll either say, give me 15 or immediately call me. So it's, it's good now. That's mainly who I contact. Box Elder County, they were doing daily updates. Now they're kind of, every couple days, every 4 or 5, as we're waiting for stuff to come in, which I understand. We got to let everything forensics do its deal before. That's the hard part is there's nothing to update because right now there's been so much gathered that's being forensically tested. We have to wait and see what comes back to get the proper direction that we need to find Dylan and bring him home.
Right. And that's completely understandable. Before we move on to the second part of this, because we're already at 36 minutes here, I have a couple other people and I talked to you. This is the one thing I talked to you about in advance because I didn't want to, again, you know how I am. I hope you know how I am by now. I'm all for supporting you guys and helping this thing along. But there's conversations about 3 or 4 other guys, an Ed Harshberger, a Tony Hardy, Dan Iverson, and Don Hately. Does Dylan have any association to any of these 4 that I mentioned here? And do you know any of these people?
So we'll start with Dan Iverson. Dylan did a bunch of custom work for him over on the Independence farm. That's where he was at before he moved over to plant his farm. he's a good guy. He just don't happen to be doing custom work for him the couple weeks before all of this happened and started to become associated with Dylan. He moved from another part in Nevada and came over into Dylan's area because one of the ranches there was sold and selling, and he bought it. He's of nothing to do with this. Dylan was going to do all of his custom work. It was a great relationship. It was exactly what he needed. He has to, just starting to farm, he has to do other work to be able to afford to farm his own farm. And that's what he's doing. He's doing custom work for other people. And Dan just happened to be one of those people. That's all. There's no other connection.
Okay, so that's Dan Iverson, right?
Yeah, and the second guy, what did you say his name was?
Well, there was 4 that I put out. Ed Harchberger.
So Dylan did a bunch of custom work up in Driggs, Idaho with Ed. That's how he got to know Ed. They had this big giant swath there. They did a bunch of pigs together. Long story short, Ed moved out of the area 2 years ago. He's in Arizona, and that was that. And I have talked to Ed. He did reach out when all this happened. But it's nothing more than that. Once again, it's another farm acquaintance.
Right. And there was stuff that I read online, which, like there's all these blogs created. I don't know if you're aware of that, but there's like all these blogs and stuff created on Dylan. Somebody said that his father, Justin, was denied entrance to search for Dylan at some Bar O Ranch owned by Dan Iverson. Did you hear anything about that? Or is that just another one of these?
I didn't know that anything like that. But hey, let me answer this real quick. As far as a $30,000 check, guys, that needs squashed. That was a check that Dylan received to his company for doing custom work. It went to pay for his fuel, his tires, his tractor payments. You can't do anything with a check written to a company. It was written to Dylan's company. It was deposited into his farm account, and it was.
All right, let me just explain this real quick. I'm going back to the beginning of this live, the very beginning. So the item device, that smartwatch, is $199 plus taxes. So I figure like 2 something. Right now there's $222 in the balance minus the $87 that was mine. So we have $135. So we need to raise like another $100 to get the smartwatch. I looked on Cricket. She can add a line, and it will only be about $15 more than what she's paying now. And because right now she said she's paying like $98 for 3. Cricket now has a special where it is 4 for $100. So she's not really paying anymore, and taxes and everything already included. She promises me that's what she's going to do. The only reason why I like this one for $199 is because it's the only one I can find that's AT&T, that's on AT&T line and not T-Mobile. So if anyone wants to look and find a cheaper one with GPS with a 4 or 5 star rating that has AT&T network, let me know. It is for, we're buying, my interview earlier, we're going to buy her a GPS tracker for her son so he can never go missing again.
Used to pay his bills just like all of us adults out there.
Yeah. Listen, and I want to say this, and I, you guys know me. My integrity is strong here. I have a great reputation on YouTube. I don't deal with, speculation, and I don't like to disrespect families, victims, and their families.
Thank you, Kim. But before anyone jumps on the Kim band train, please don't use Super Chat. Please use Cash App. Otherwise, I got to lay it out, and I don't have all that much money. So I will cover Kim's, but just in case, we'll try not to do it through Super Chat. You can use Cash App, and I'm going to do all this online while you guys are live. And I showed what I had in Cash App to begin with, but want to use not hashtag, money sign, and then Intrepid Candles. It goes right to Cash App. It's okay, Kim.
Provided, and not because I asked for it, but I was provided the financials of Dylan Rounds. I have his bank statements. I looked at them, and everything that Candace is talking about here is all verified by me. So I'm putting my name on it. I've seen his actual bank records. The only thing that they whited out is his social security number and the account numbers. But they shared his personal finances with me, and they felt so strongly that they wanted to share that with me. I have his high school transcripts, I have his financials, and also the custody agreement between Candace and Justin. And everything that these folks have been speaking about is there in black and white. I'm not going to be posting that. I'm not putting that all over the internet, but I'm telling you, it was afforded to me, not at my request. They wanted me to see it. So, that's how clear and transparent the Rounds and Cooley family has been. And I could say it because I asked her. I spoke with Justin's sister, and I spoke with.
No, I actually think a watch is better because he won't take it off. That's why I think watch is better. Necklace might break, but a good watch, I just don't think he would be able to get off.
With Candace's mom,
And by the way, she didn't ask for this. We had offered it. Like one of my Patreons said they were going to put in, like, you can find one for $30. That's when we started looking. And then we found out, no, that's not true. Because that all takes plans. But if she gets like a smartwatch that goes with the phone, all she needs is a phone plan, and she's agreed to get, add them on a line. That's why. And most of them are on T-Mobile network, and she can't have T-Mobile network because she has AT&T. T-Mobile doesn't work out there. So that's why. And even though, yes, she should be watching him, the bottom line is he's still a child and he could run off. And this way, at least it's peace of mind, and that, she'll know how to find him.
And this is the sad fact, is that I shouldn't have had to have done that. Like, this is not what these people should be having to do right now, because the only thing they should be having to do is focusing on their son. And in this initial YouTube and internet kind of on-taking, if you will, by Candace and her ex-husband, was because they wanted attention drawn on to finding what happened to their son, finding out what happened. They thought the internet, the information superhighway, can help us. Well, they're finding out that it can help them, but they're also finding out the dark side of it, on how it becomes a anchor and a hindrance, and how hurtful it could be, because these people have hearts and feelings, and for Christ's sake, their son is missing. So when there's all of these twists and people trying to dig into things that have nothing to do with finding Dylan Rounds, that's what makes it so horrific. But like I said, I have all the financials, his high school records, the custody agreement between Candace and her ex. And I've even offered to talk to Justin, and he's always welcome to come on and say anything that he wants here. Yeah, he could just come on, and I'll just be silent, and he could talk. I offered that to you guys, and you know that your parents, his grandparents, anybody that wants to come on and speak can come and speak here without being attacked, without me going at them with garbage. Let's move a little bit forward. I have some questions that came in from beautyron.com. And these are just, it's just about 5 of them here. 5 people. One of the questions comes in, okay, well, that's my questions. I want to go to the user questions. So I want to ask you my first question that I had on that first page. So Dylan did not finish high school, correct? Or not correct?
Correct. He did not finish high school. No, it was perfect because he was doing part online and then part in school when they started that. So all of his ad classes in school, and then COVID hit, right, and there was no school. So he went and he focused on his farm. That's what he does. So he had not went back, and I think he needed like 3 or 4 more credits he was going to do online. But once school came back on, but yeah, for him, it was just great. It's not that he technically dropped out. School just quit.
Right. Was that during his senior year, the 2020 with COVID?
That would have been, yeah, I think so.
Junior or senior? I'm not sure. I have the document.
The online thing is hard because it's not regular. It's credit based. It's not year based. So it would have been his last year. Yeah, but technically it's junior, I think.
All right, here's the second question. This is from me. Is it true that you have a multi-million-dollar lawsuit against you or judgment against you?
No. That's an ex-partner / boyfriend. That's more paperwork that I will send you that I have all the proof of, just so you have it to look at. Why Kelly would come out to YouTube and say that, I have no clue. She should be ashamed of herself. And I'm just going to leave it at that because it's absolutely ridiculous.
Right. I just wanted to clear that up. And, you know, I know that's that's something that was in the past spoken about. I don't know if that's like a current thing.
It was never my name. It was Wyatt Livestock, Wells Wyatt. It was his cattle loan. So once again, that's some of the paperwork that I'll have Mom send you just so you have to.
Okay, great. And your mom, fantastic. I had an hour-long or more conversation with her. What a wonderful family you have. So I'm just honored to be able to communicate with you guys. Questions from the website. Dawn sends in a three-parter. Did Dylan consider land purchases elsewhere before buying in Lucin? And were you guys behind the decision-making? Or was it his grandfather? Was it grandmom and granddad? Was it you?
Dylan would have loved to farm here in southern Idaho and eastern Idaho. But people got to remember, you're looking at 10,000 plus an acre. And you don't just go out and get a couple $1 million loan. And even a couple $1 million isn't enough, isn't even beginning to be enough to get your own farm going. Dylan has his own farm, and he's always wanted his own farm. And now he has it. He doesn't want to farm for somebody else. He doesn't want to work for somebody else. Dylan has watched both sides of his families always have their own family or their own businesses, always have family businesses, always work for themselves, his father and I both included. It was in his blood to have his own farm, and he's done it. He did it. And that area allowed him to do it. And people got to realize that this was not uninhabited, never before farmed ground. The wells were already there. There used to be pivots on it. The people who farmed it before pulled out. Where the grain shed was, there's, I don't know, anywhere from 10 to 15 water and power hookups from where the farm help used to say. It's not like this area was not farmable and hadn't been farmed. And it was only 70 miles from my house. It was a little bit further from his father's house, but it was only 70 miles from my house. Dylan could be to us in an hour and a half. Right. So you take an area, you go to Kansas, you go to Nebraska, you go to the big, wide open states, you'll be hundreds of miles from a town on a farm. Right. Doesn't matter if there's sagebrush versus regular weeds. Is that really need to be taken into consideration? Because it's desert. We live in Idaho. It's a desert.
Right. Yeah.
It's not, Dylan wasn't thrown out to the middle of the desert. Dylan wasn't sent out there. Dylan found ground with water that he could farm, and he has made his dream come true. People shouldn't discredit that because we call it a desert. My backyard is a desert.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, well said. I just traveled 70 miles to visit my stepmom all the way out in the eastern end of Long Island. I was able to drive out with my wife at 1 o'clock, get there by 2:30 or whatever. And have some lunch, hang out till 5:30, and come back here and get ready for this, this live stream with you. That's how close Dylan was. I wanted to ask another question too here. So there's so many, and I'm scatterbraining here because I was forgetting some of the things, but
Tony, I asked the mom. She said a watch is much better than a necklace for him.
I want to, as I remember them, say it to you. There was so much speculation about the boots behind that dirt pile, and questions of people like, did you or any of the law enforcement dig up in the days that you were there that dirt pile to see if, God forbid, he was buried in that dirt pile? Do you have any answers for that?
Yep, the dirt pile was thoroughly searched. We drained his irrigation pond, the grain truck. Anything that was out there, all of his equipment, the fuel tank has since been drained. Everything that needed stuff taken out of it, drained, looked through, dug through. And I know the FBI, they did some other digs from some of the stuff like that EquiSearch does, and some of the other people that where they found disturbed stuff, it didn't end up leading to anything, but they have been out there actively doing that. And that's why we've asked the public to please stay back and let's let them continue this forward now, because the first until June 18th, it was rough. It was hard. We weren't getting what we needed. And once we got past that hump, we're getting what we needed now. And so the area was already so contaminated, we don't need to make it more. And that's why we're asking people, let's let law enforcement do their job, because they have collected a lot of stuff that half of us probably stepped on 25 times.
Right. And that's the thing is, like, that's so important, is because if there's something that
You guys see the dog in the back? He's cute. Thank you, Lacey.
that's missed by law enforcement, the last thing you want is a civilian to go kicking something around inadvertently, not knowing, trying to maybe do some good. And, the less amount of people that are out there, the least amount
No, he's with mom. He's back home with mom.
of disturbance, the better. But also, there is, ground penetrating radar, the sonar that they use. There's all different kinds of things that the FBI, we saw this in the missing children out in Bakersfield, California, Sincere and Classic, Orrin and Orson West. They use the ground penetrating radar to check complete open empty lots in the Mojave Desert. Okay. So, Lucin, Utah, Mojave Desert, you kind of, it's like, you're looking at the same kind of terrain. Maybe one is a little bit more extreme, being the Mojave, but at the end of the day, it's that same kind of region. It's the same kind of conditions, and they have the technology. Here's another one that I wanted to just talk to you about, and it comes again from Dawn. Was there food in his camper? And did it appear that he was coming back to his camper? I know that I've seen pictures, still photos of the inside his camper. My son's bedroom looks like that all the time. My youngest is 25. It looks like a bomb hit it. My wife is up his ass all the time to clean.
No, I was showing Lacey the picture that she sent me before. He's home.
Up his room, and it's like, I'm like, son, you're 25 years old. Clean that damn room up. So, can we talk about that a little bit?
Yeah. So, and I'm sure, through the interviews and everything, people have heard he was actually staying at the Wadsworth a lot of the time in their extra motorhome. What the gentleman who released the photos didn't show is when you would turn around his bed, that was not messy, nothing on the couch. So basically what Dylan would do is he'd grab a package of hot dogs, he would go munch on them, he'd throw them on his kitchen table, and then he'd go jump in his tractor, and then he'd plant for 10 hours, or he'd till for 10 hours, and then he'd jump in his pickup, and then he'd drive to his dad's, or he'd drive to my house, and he'd be here for a day or two until he had to go back down. And then he was a basic lazy 19-year-old when it came to cleaning. He just didn't pick it up because he wasn't there full time. That's the other thing people don't understand. Dylan was there when he needed to plant or till or turn his pivot on. He wasn't there all the time. So his kitchen table, he would just throw his crap down and, being a typical pig teenager, walk away from it and not care. Yeah. Just not care. He wasn't worried about it. And then he'd go through and he'd do one big cleaning and he'd get black and throw it all away and he would start again.
Yeah. It's just this typical. That's just how the boys are, Right. Some boys are just like a train wreck, and everything is just.
Yeah, and all that guy did who released those pictures is he took the picture of the bad spot, and you notice he didn't post any other pictures of anywhere else in the whole camper. Well,
this is what you're referring to, because I don't even know what the hell this is. Ron, please tell Candace to view the video on Chase property. Was recently done and had interesting items inside. Prayers for her and her family. Are you making reference to this, Candace, or no?
No, I don't know. I know they searched Chase's motorhome, but the arrest warrant has everything in it that was.
All right, Robin, send that to me on dutyron.com. I'll try to vet it and I'll take a look at it, and then I'll forward it over to Candace. So send me the link over on dutyron.com. Anybody that has information on the disappearance, valid information on the disappearance or whereabouts of Dylan Rounds, send it over to dutyron.com or send it straight into all the the things that I have linked in the description, Box Elder, FBI, things of that nature. But if you have something that you're afraid to send into law enforcement, you could definitely send it to me, because I am prior law enforcement. I will vet it and I will forward it myself to them. So please do that. Here's another one. This is the part of the 3-part from Dawn. Did Dylan ever express to you or any other family members that he had fear of anyone that was around him?
All right, Brittany, thank you. Yes, I got it. Thank you so much.
While he was in Lucin, or did he express any fear to any of his friends, unbeknownst to you, after the fact? Did you find that out?
No.
Okay, great. Melissa sends in a question, and I think we already answered it. Was ground penetrating radar or any other tech used in the areas of interest in and around Dylan's farm or the grain truck area?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that answer is yes. Kathy says, why was Dylan Round's cell phone found? I think we covered this already. If so, any evidence on it? We already spoke about it. Kathleen said, how often did Dylan use the grain shed since this was his first season planting? Did he get his first truckload of seed that day or that week? And how often did he have to use that shed for shelter, or is that just a one-time thing?
So he was just trying to get his seed truck out of the rain. That was it, because the seed will sprout in the truck. Now, he had a tarp on the truck, but the tarp had holes on it. And so everybody who's a farmer out there, you know exactly what I'm talking about when I say your seed can't get wet. And for those of you that don't, it's the same thing. Just think about your planting flowers or any type of wheat, barley, any type of seeds. They get wet and they sprout. You can no longer put them in the ground and make them grow. They're ruined. So that's all he was doing. That seed he'd had down there for a couple weeks, because he left Independence where he was doing custom work, and then he came back and started planting his. I was in Independence seeing him the last week in April, and then I think it was like the second week of May, he went and got his grain seed from up at Eastern Idaho's at his father's place. So the grain truck, the shed, you guys, it's not this huge, gigantic. I mean, it's big enough to back a grain truck into. And when we're talking grain truck, we're not talking like 18-wheel semi. I mean, it's just a little 10-wheeler. It's not this gigantic thing with, I'll just clarify for that. You're not going to get sucked up in the auger like people have asked us. It's not, it's just this little old 10-wheeler. So, and he had access to the property all the time, but it wasn't like it was usually parked there. It was just to get it out of the rain that day.
Understood. And I've heard you explain that eight times to the wind. So,
all right, I think we watched the rest of this. I'm pretty sure.
A lot of people are making comments about your cute dog in the baggground. Hey,
that's what I did.
He is watching over. She was up on the sofa behind you.
I know. Yeah, my poodle.
Yeah, cute puppy. Looks like a little poodle or some sort of poodle. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. So. Well, I want to move along to tomorrow, but before we do that, I got 2 or 3 more questions. You got time for this, Candace? I don't want to hold you. All right. Was Dylan flashing money in Lucin? Did locals know he had bucks? Could this be why he might have gone missing? Was the word out on the streets? And you probably didn't know this beforehand. Maybe you might not know it after the fact. But it is a legitimate question. Was he telling people, hey, I'm the man. I got this farm. I got this money coming. Was that happening potentially?
So nobody told us that he behaved in that manner. Nobody came to us and said, hey, you might want to look into money being a motive, because Dylan would come into the bar/restaurant and say this or do this. We were never once told that. And the only reason people knew about the $30,000 check is because it was for one of the guys. He did custom work in the area, and they met it. It was known Dylan did the custom work.
Right.
So, but nobody ever told us that. Nobody. Does that mean
was he a flashy kid? Did he wear gold necklaces? No. Did he have a Rolex? Was he going around town and leaving $20 tips in that small bar restaurant that he went to? And it was talked about that Wadsworth family owned that bar. Is that true, or is that a different place?
I don't know. It's a weird situation. I think it's least I'm not 100% sure. I've been told a few different stories.
And this doesn't get us anywhere closer to
No.
finding what happened to him. Just some additional stuff that people are hanging on. This question here, I mean, forgive me for asking this, but I'm going to ask it. Did you or your husband have any knowledge that Dylan was either bisexual, gay? I want to get that out of the way because I've never spoken about it. I would not ever mention this, but that is a big thing that people are just holding on to. And forgive me, it's with no disrespect. I'm just asking it. And if you care to answer it, I would love for that to be put to bed.
So no, that first week of searching for Dylan was crazy and torture, and it's a fog, and we were told so much stuff by so many different people, and then we get the one person from across the country that's never met any of these people, never nothing, and that's when we get told, hey, did you know your son was gay? Okay, well, we're just going to clarify, who cares if he was? But once Justin and I and the family became a little bit level-headed and got to where it's like, hey, we need to focus and get some facts, because this being ran on crazy goose chases about Dylan having a lover's quarrel and all this crap, it got us nowhere but a bunch of bad media attention, which is ridiculous. But every ounce of where that information came from was false. It was all lies, and then it got blown up. Most of it came from Kurt's ex-wife saying, well, Kurt was gay, and so knowing Dylan hung out there, then all of a sudden Dylan was gay, and that's how it all...
So that's where Jim got it from. Fucking Kurt's wife, Kurt's ex-wife. That's where he got it from. Now we finally know where it came from, because I always wondered who Jim was talking to. Now we know, Kurt's ex-wife.
About there's no, and whoever listens to the ones that Kurt goes on, he says the same thing. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous. Everybody in town, once we got talking around, there's a lot of good people in the town of Montello. There really is, and all of them are like, that's the craziest thing we've ever heard. And so that just turned into an internet rumor that just exploded. But once again, it wouldn't matter either way. Our focus is finding Dylan, not finding out about his sexuality. Like, that's the least of my worries right now. I just want to find my son.
I agree. Again, I apologize for asking these tough questions, but I feel that it's important that, we kind of air it out here. Robin Raven sent in a super chat a while back, and she said, was on his property recently, dug a hole, had a box with bullets and other items, a huge bag. If that was in fact found, Robin, if you're saying that, then that should have been handed over to the authorities,
I think there might be some confusion on that, possibly. I'll try to get more clarification, but that was actually, I heard about the bag of bullets and everything, but that was actually buried out in the desert, not Chase's property.
Okay.
That's what, and that's from, so I'm not, I will tell you that law enforcement has told us nothing of the sort.
Right.
So, but when all this first started and Chase was found in the desert, and then he had to go back and get his guns, is what he told the eyewitness, and so it turned into this, he had to dig them up, and then he went back to Utah.
Right.
I would think that story has somehow gotten, turned into something else, but I can say that law enforcement has never said such a thing, and it is not in the arrest warrant that I read, so I'm not sure.
Right. And speculation is going to happen. People are going to speculate and maybe misconstrue or make different mistakes in places and locations. But if anything is found or anything that is evidentiary, then it should be either turned over to the FBI or given to local law enforcement. As far as the super chats go, I'm trying to stay on focus and topic of what we're covering here. So I apologize if I'm missing some of the super chats. There's going to be a period, like I said, 10 or 15 minutes where we take questions from the audience. So I'll just hear, this was the last one. Tammy Mathis said, did Dylan call grandma or grandma called Dylan? So these are little facts. Dylan called his grandmother. Right. Okay. And that's not uncommon, because you said he goes, he goes around between you guys. Okay. All right. Thank you for that. Any other rumors that you want to clear up here tonight? Candace, you got the floor. Is there anything else that you feel is necessary?
I just think people need to realize that besides my whole family, Justin and I, all we care about is finding Dylan. All of this crap about our backgrounds that is just the most ridiculous, just lies that I don't even know where people came up with. I abandoned my kids for 3 years, or then it was 5. Justin and I lost custody of them to the state. I mean, it's all of this stuff that people should absolutely be ashamed of themselves for listening to, but B, focusing on. Our focus is finding our son. We love our son. Our son is 1 in a million. He is my best friend. He is one of my ex-husband's best friends. He would go from place to place, and I still find myself out in the yard doing yard work, and I'll catch a glimpse of a pickup home, but around the corner I'm thinking, oh, Dylan's gonna pull in. He would always show up unannounced. He would make his triangle. The kid is living his dream. And people want to tarnish that, and they want to take that away, and they want to try to make this into something that, well, the family caused this to happen. The family threw him in the desert. No.
Why should she be ashamed? Tell me why she should be ashamed. She shouldn't be ashamed of anything.
Us as a family, all we do is support Dylan. All we do is watch him grow and make his dream come true. Why do people want to put that in a bad way? I don't understand. And for the people who can't get their minds off of all this garbage, and I will say it again, and I will stick to it, you should be ashamed of yourselves. Yeah. What if this is your child?
Amen to that. And I can't even argue with you on that, because I mentioned that earlier on.
Yeah.
This is a parent's worst nightmare. This is anybody's worst nightmare. If your son or daughter or significant other goes missing, it's the worst case scenario. It's so horrifying, and I said it as a professional in the police department. One of the worst things that I had to do during the course of my time is go to families and tell.
Hey, Modest, we watched the second half, but I think we're just about done.
That their loved one was either killed, murdered, robbed, raped, killed themselves. Those death notifications are horrible.
Yeah, we saw the rest. Send your twins there and let them live there. My kids aren't farmers. If my kids were farmers, maybe. So, but you can't say that, because everybody's different. He was a farmer. If there was some place, if there was some place that my son could go for robotics, believe me, he'd be there in a heartbeat. So there's that. Let me just say, that was a really good interview. I know it totally disrupted my whole life, but it was really good, and it was definitely worth it. Now let's get back to Amazon. All right. Where am I here? StreamYard. All right, we're back on Amazon. Tyler had a rough day. It was all right. He's all right. So far, the only one I've seen for AT&T is the $199. GPS tracker, watch, AT&T. Okay, it's not Verizon. AT&T has nothing comparable And don't even try an off-brand sold through Amazon, Facebook, or AliExpress. They do not work. Let me repeat, they will not work on AT&T. They are 2G and 3G devices and cannot be activated and will not work on AT&T LTE only. That was a year ago. Uh-oh. No, that was brand new. But I think they're talking about the other kind. Here's that brand again, Tic Tac. Same brand, $10 cheaper.
Holy shit.
Works on AT&T's network. Should we just get it? Yeah, that's the one I'm looking at now. This is Walmart. Let me send her the link. Hold on. Walmart one's wait, not for AT&T. Where do you see the ones for AT&T that were 80? I'm on Walmart. I think it's anywhere. For the woman who lost her kid today that got her kid back from the early alive. I don't think there is a range because it takes its own number. Like she's going to have to get a SIM card for it. It's going to be its own line. So there is no actual range, I think. I think it's just like a, you know, like an Apple. All right. Kid smartwatch IP67. Hold on. Pink doesn't work. IP67. Waterproof. 4G. Smartwatch. This one? Yeah, it's only got 20 meters. Position accuracy, it's only 20 meters. Oh, wait, I'm wrong. Inside 200 meters. Nano SIM card. That's true downtown. I'll agree with that. See, I disagree, Tony. She gave me a phone number and everything. So I disagree with that. See, but it doesn't say it works with AT&T. What's a geofence? Whether children are indoor or outdoor, parents can be got kids' real-time location from app on smartphone. Also can take the calling, supporting history track. Network, it just says 4G network. But I don't see specifically AT&T. Where some of the others specifically said AT&T. Read it under detail. I am. Which paragraph says AT&T? Kids smartwatch with 4G built-in GPS and LBS Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi, right? Oh, 4G built-in GPS plus LBS Wi-Fi gives you updated information about your kid's location. Download the app, learning and entertainment. 4G GPS real-time location, more accurate location than 2G network clocks. It can also check location records throughout the day. Also know where your child is. That was the last paragraph. That was it. It says nothing about AT&T. Android, iOS. I read the last paragraph. There's nothing. This is a children's cell phone watch. Just insert the SIM. Perfect gift for children. Connect to the network by inserting an activated nano SIM card. SIM card. Where do you see that? I'm on Walmart. You see I'm on Walmart. hold on. Yeah, but Angel Sense is for what you call it? Angel Sense is for Angel Sense has a monthly plan. Yeah, this is GSM. AT&T isn't GSM. That's Verizon. A lot of these won't work on AT&T. .4G, Wi-Fi, GPS, LBS. What's that? Telling you, only the other one says AT&T. Why does some think it's barbaric to have chip implants in kids? Ugh. I just like the one that is AT&T that we know for sure. Because they're saying a lot of them will not work with AT&T. I think they're all 4G, actually. See, what I like about this one, it's waterproof. Oh, my God. Can someone get rid of this fucking moron? I don't know. I still say we go with the other one. Even though all these look better and the other one's more expensive, at least the other one is covered. Like we have, with me putting in 25, we're covered. I don't know. I just think we should go with the other one, the more expensive one. Let me see if that's 4G or 5G. Hold on. Where'd it go? Yeah, it's 4G too. See, is this one waterproof though? I don't think it's waterproof. But that other one was waterproof. But this is honestly the only one that says that it's on AT&T's network. That's why I just keep going for it. Oh, I lost you guys. You know what I'm saying? What am I scamming now? Yeah, I'm putting in my own money, but I'm scamming. Okay. Best Buy. Pinch. Moochies. Only got 2 stars. These aren't GPS trackers. I only got 1 star. These are all the same price. That's not kids though. I'd rather get the other one that's a kids. They don't have any. And this is more expensive. Uh, Nano SIM card required. And that don't work. Okay. Look at Amazon coming in there for $10 cheaper. Ooh. Eventually require nano SIM calls, SMS, and data. Space Talk app. Hold up. So does that mean the GPS works without a SIM card? Is that what they're saying? No, because it has to go on her phone plan, Tony. I already spoke to her. She said she will. You know what I'm saying, though? This kind of sounds like splash proof. It's not waterproof, but it's splash for up to 30 minutes underwater as well as from dirt and sand. Space Talk suggests that you choose a cellular plan with your unlimited talk and text. Parents download the free Space Talk app on their mobile devices to customize safety, contacts, communications. I guess blue. It includes a screen protector and magnetic charging dock with USB cable. All right, I think there's no monthly fee. I like this one. It's more expensive than the others, but I like it. Because it comes with a screen protector, a charging dock, and a USB cable. Winston! It's Gorilla Glass, water resistant, IP67 with splash proof, provides protection for up to 30 minutes underwater. I like this one. Why are you guys barking at me? School mode limits features. Ow! Works with most U.S. mobile and Canadian wireless operators except Sprint. I wonder why. I asked her. She hasn't answered yet. I think she might be sleeping. And it's like space stuff. My discount. I'm put on my discount. Oh, gave me a discount. Sweet. All right, hang on. Who's stoned? Hang on. I don't know her emails. I think she went to bed. Hold on, I gotta get her address. All right. And I'm not doxing her. Her shit was in the paper today. All right. Give me 1 second because I don't want to give out a phone number. Oh. Use that email. Ah, shit. It's not what I wanted to do. Ah. Hang on, guys. When I put in my email, it switched to all my information. Hang on. Address 800 South Santa Fe, Colorado. All right. Oh, phone number. Phone number 702. All right. Let me show you guys. Hold on. All right. All right. So you guys see it's going shipping there, free shipping. Only $5 in taxes? Damn. Should we do the express shipping for 1 to 2 business days or just do regular 3 to 4 business days? It's up to you guys. Should we do express shipping? It is a child. Do you think it'll make a difference? All right. All right, hang on. All right, hold on, because I got to use my Cash App credit card, so bear with me. Now, thank you, Athena. Have I checked this woman out? Kind of. Hold on. Yeah, it's Cash App. I'll explain all that in a minute. All right, just so you guys know, hold on. Cash App balance is still the $222.87 of that was mine, just so you know. And then we got 50 in PayPal. You're sending her? No, I'm not sending her cash. All right, hold on. Let me pay this. Card number. Why is the Cash App card so damn small? I'm like blind. And it's black on top of it. I can barely see. Hold on. I'm going to get to all that, Tony. Hold on. Oh my God, I can't even fucking read this. I know. Take a picture of it. Shit. See what happens when you get old? All right. All right. Expiration date. All right. No, different billing. All right. Looks like we're good to go. Contact my email because I don't know where email. Express shipping, $10. Ship to 800 South Santa Fe Avenue, Lot B8, Fountain, Colorado, 80817, $199.90. Pay now. Your order's being processed. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Let me make sure there's no billing. All right. Hold on. Hey, Michael.
How you doing? Are you on live?
What? Yeah, I'm live. Hey, you want to go get me a cookie?
Where's it at?
They ate my cookie.
Where do I get?
I don't know. Go to a gas station.
What gas station open?
The one up the road is. All right,
Baltron?
forget it.
Huh?
Forget it. I don't want your damn cookie anyway.
You're fake. Never mind.
All right. Shit, how do I show this without? I'm just blocking my address out. Hold on. Not that like everyone doesn't know it anyway. All right. All right. I don't. Let me just block this out. I don't want to put the order number because I don't trust my haters. They'll like call up and cancel and shit. All right. Let me block my credit card. Whoop. All right. It shows no other information on there. We're good. Oh, her name. Shit. Oh, wait. She already sold her name. All right. Ordered. Done. All right. I know. That's why I'm like making sure I covered everything. But yeah. We did the express shipping, $10, taxes $5.90. Subtotal 184. Total that went on my credit card was $199.90. The order is complete. We got him a Space Talk watch. And let me explain. Okay. I do not personally, I mean, I do care what she does with it, obviously. But this is about a little boy. If she chooses to go buy drugs or something, that's on her. But I wanted to do something. I felt like, you know what? You can't help what somebody's going to do with something, but I do believe that she is sincere. I do believe that, yeah, but she has to go to her phone company to get a SIM card. But she gave me a phone number, you know, like she seems totally legit. She never asked for this. This is something that I offered, and that's it. So there you go. And some people just, you know, like I said, I can't help what she's going to do, but I have a feeling she's just overwhelmed. I have a feeling that, you know, she just has too much on her plate. And if something happens, and so be it. But I think she'll do the right thing. Call it a hunch. Just like I had a hunch that he was still alive. It was just one of those things. I just kind of knew. I don't know how I knew. I just knew. But she also sent me an article. Let me show you guys. I mean, it doesn't really say much, but hold on. Let me send her this receipt too. Athena, I hope not. Hold on. Ordered express shipping. We'll have it in 1 to 2 days. Get it. Okay. All right. So I want to thank everyone who did donate. I know there's a couple of people who said that they were going to give me money anyway. It is covered. With me covering Kim's 25, it was all covered. So I want to thank you guys. You guys are awesome. And let me find that article again. Hold on. Whoop. All right. Here it is. All right. Pay it forward exactly. Hold on. You are very welcome. I hope he enjoys it. And please let us know when you receive it. She said thank you to everybody. All right. Well, all right. All right. Missing fountain child found safe. Investigation ongoing. Fountain police say they found a child who went missing on Saturday. Ashton Lehman 7 was last seen Saturday at 5:30. Ashton told his mother he was going to a friend's house, but wouldn't say which friend. He didn't return home. The city of Fountain said on Facebook that he was found around 2:30 on Sunday. They all said the investigation is ongoing and there are multiple people of interest in the case. They also said they will release an update on Monday, and we will update this article accordingly. Found. Woohoo! Oh. But the only reason I can't show that is because it will show my whole screen. But I can read you what it says. All right. Glad to hear it. Thank goodness. Amen. Yeah, very happy they found him. It's so nice to see found. So, yeah, he was found live on my channel. You're right. I was interviewing the mom, and all of a sudden, she's like, they found him. I got to go. So, yeah, you're right. Found on Live PURPLEXEDQT. You're right. I hope so too, Crimson. And I so agree with that. And I so hope you're right. As act of kindness could be the thing that turns things around for mom and son. I certainly hope so. Yeah, he was found on while we were live. She worried me because she didn't report it till the next day. No, there's a lot of little things, Athena, that don't sound right. Thank you, Joseph. Thank you. There's certain things that don't sound right about it, but I can go to sleep now knowing that, if he does get out, or if mom doesn't change, or if mom does something stupid, you know what? At least I have peace of mind knowing he's got his watch on it. He'll be much easier to find. If he's runs outside, like look at Monkey. If Monkey had a watch, maybe he wouldn't be missing. You know what I'm saying? Mandy, I didn't even think of it like that. I've never seen a missing person found on a live. Yeah, they were. I mean, we didn't have anything to do with it. It just happened to happen while we were live. And mom is afraid to reach out for help from cops. Well, she said that she really thought he was just going to walk in the door. And like I said earlier, this is a trailer park. And in trailer parks, kids do go running. Everybody looks out their window. Everybody sees them. It's not out of the norm. Pick another kid, Laura. Maybe his group brings good vibes. You might be right. So, but it goes back to my original topic of judge, jury, and executioner. Everybody thinks that they know. Everybody wants to put in their opinions. Everybody wants to talk shit. We don't know anybody's situation. Everybody, all these keyboard warriors need to stop being judge, jury, and executioner. They really, truly do. Because nobody knows what someone else is going through. Nobody knows how somebody else is living. But at the end of the day, I know I did the right thing. I know that everyone that donated was doing the right thing. Will the mom do the right thing? I don't know. That's not my decision. But I had a good feeling he was alive when she was on panel. I had a good feeling that he was going to be found safe. And I have a good feeling she's going to do the right thing. And at the end of the day, this might help her. No, not you, Athena. At the end of the day, this might help her with CPS. Nobody wants CPS in their life. Nobody. And, knowing we got her a really good watch, knowing that we got her a way to help him in case he does run off or he run outside or she gets overwhelmed. And, honestly, if I had a young kid, I'd get a safe watch for him. I track my kids on Life 360. It's kind of the same thing. And my kids are teenagers, but nobody has a right to be a judge of anybody else on YouTube. Nobody else has that right. And it's wrong. And we all do it. I'm not saying we don't do it, but we all do it. Oh, absolutely. One juror matters. Absolutely. But it's not just me. Thank my Patreons for the idea. and thank the people that donated, and like I said, we didn't need a lot of money. I just needed about we thought there were going to be taxes, so I thought it was going to be a little over, but I wasn't looking to raise $1,000. I wasn't telling her, hey, let's go buy bands for all your kids. No, this kid, he's cute. She thinks he may be autistic. And when I heard that, I get it. You can't keep all these people in a trailer for this long, for hours on end every single day during the summer. Now he'll be able to go to school and he'll have his watch on and he gets, music and calling and he could have a good time. It'll keep him entertained. That's the other reason I wanted to get him a better watch and not, a super cheap one. Let him be entertained with it. Let him play with it. Let him figure it out. Let it, if it breaks, that's on them. That's not on me, but I did the right thing and we all did the right thing and I could sleep at night doing the right thing. And if somebody else fucks that up, that's on them. With mine driving now, oh, believe me, my kids use it. I use it all the time. All the time. Sometimes I forget about it. Sage has Life 360 with her ex-boyfriend, the one that just left. She has Life 360 with him too. Like a bunch of their friends all have Life 360 together so they know where each other are. That's pretty cool. And I said, you still have Michael on Life 360? She said, yeah, we're all on it. I was like, all right. I guess in case one of them gets kidnapped. And let's say my phone was dead and I couldn't find her or a brother couldn't find her. Well, I know all our friends have her on locator too. Put people locator chips in pets. Why not put locator chips in kids? Because who's going to monitor it? That's the problem. There's a lot less dogs in the world than there are children. Some of my kids' friends are on mine as well. That's what I'm saying. I almost put Brad on mine, and then I didn't. Dayton was like, why didn't you put Brad on? Why didn't you put Daddy on? I don't know. Point of giving isn't to judge those other humans. It is to better their lives however you can. Absolutely. 100% modest man. Locator chip don't have GPS. Yeah, that's true. They don't have GPS. Imagine putting GPS embedded in everybody's skulls or some shit. That'd be crazy. Can you imagine that? But seriously, going back to my point, so many people judge on YouTube. Stop judging people. You don't have a right to judge everybody. Me too, Lucy. You just don't have the right. Everybody's different. Everybody sees things differently. Mandy C may not agree with things I do, and I may not agree with things that Lucy's World does. But guess what? I don't judge her for it. She's not going to judge me for it. It is what it is, plain and simple. We'd all be like Ernie Shaw, and I do believe in karma, and I do believe it'll come back to me. And just like, there's, for example, I'll give you a perfect example. I'm not trying to embarrass anybody. I'm not trying to make anyone blush, but perfect example. I do believe in doing the right thing by people. I always have. Single-handedly, not that many people didn't help me, but single-handedly, when Brad died and I was like, how the fuck am I going to pay for all this? There was one person who was so absolutely like, I couldn't believe what he gave me. And I say he, and he knows who that person is. And he knows who that is. But I am forever grateful to him. And that to me was my karma of me always doing the right thing and me always helping people out. And here comes this angel from above who helped me out incredibly, and without question, and still does. I mean, literally, he still does. He's amazing. If he wasn't married, I'd scoop him up in a heartbeat. But, that to me is karma. And I try to do everything I can to help him. But that to me is karma. I never had to ask. It was just, whoa. And it was there. And I believe that was karma coming back at me. And when I can help somebody else out, I will help somebody else out. And he's never questioned me. And he's never, doubted me. And he's always believed in me, no matter what. And I know, right? The best ones are always taken. And he's always believed in me. And he believes in me today. He believed in me yesterday. He believed in me 6 months ago. And that means the world to me. So I do what I can to show my appreciation to him. He knows who he is. He's listening. And yes, he's one of my mods. He's so good. That's what I'm saying. I'm a big believer in that. A big believer in that. So, and I can never repay him for how much he's done. So I just try to do little things to let him know how much I do appreciate it. How did your day? It didn't go last night. Done. Next. I don't even want to talk about it. Let's just say next. Single men, the chat, raise your hands. Some things are just wrong and we can, absolutely, Tony. But some people, it's some people, I just mean creators on YouTube. If you're judging something, since Mandy C's in here, I'm going to use her as an example. I really am. Mandy C did some fucked up shit 10 years ago. How long are you going to judge her for it? You're going to hold it against her for the rest of her life? And I'm not talking on YouTube. I'm not talking a real life. I'm talking YouTube. Are you going to hold what she did in a real life for the next 10 years or the next 20 years and judge everything she says based on a stupid mistake she made 10 years ago? Of course not. Nobody should. That's the problem. And that's what I'm trying to say. If you don't like her, that's fine. But don't judge something stupid she did in a real life 10 years ago because, like, one juror matters. He could have been a serial killer. We have no idea. People just happen to find out about Mandy and blasted it. But I know Lucy's World isn't, but one juror matters. He could have been a serial rapist, and I had no idea. Not saying he is, but we would have no idea. So just saying, nobody has a right to judge shit. That's all. To like him very much for his attention to you. If that's the right word, a true friend you totally deserve. I too know whom it is. Was I that obvious, Lacey? I was trying to be discreet. I was kidding about burying a body. And that's what I'm saying, Mandy. And just like one juror matters, I'm sure is not a serial rapist or killer in his, in the last 10 years. I'm just saying he could be. We don't know. I've been searching your web history again. I busted you. And I just think it's fucked up. Too many people are just judging people wrongly or think that they have a right to judge you. No, they don't. You're just a keyboard warrior. Like if Mandy wanted to judge me personally, then let her judge me personally. But base it on me. You're definitely not Ted Bundy. But base it on me. Base it on not what you heard, not my past, not this, not just like Jim Terry had this big thing about me being a stripper. He didn't know I told everybody that a million times. But you know what I'm saying? It's just stop being so judgmental of people. Like, I don't know. I just think it's fucked up. And Mandy, no, you shouldn't be compared to Ted Bundy at all. You can judge someone like, I don't like this person. That's not a problem. Judge somebody like that all you want. But don't judge something they did. And I did make great money then, but it was 25 years ago. Who cares? It was 25 years ago. I wish I could do it now. I can't. Too fat and old. Hey, Wilhelmina. So there's that. I just think it's wonderful. I was a 4-hour leader for 4-H leader for 17 years. It was the best volunteer gig ever. Some of the parents were bad news, but the kids, see, there you go. I don't remember being a sexual deviant smashing women's skulls in with a crowbar. Nope, definitely not. Or raping women, Mandy. You never raped women either. But you know what I'm saying? I just think it's fucked up that people just think they can be judge, jury, and executioner. And a lot of times people are talking about you, and not you personally, Mandy. I'm saying in general, like with me. People are talking about me. I don't watch them, so I don't even have a chance to defend myself. I don't even know half the lies out there because I don't watch these people. So people say whatever the fuck they want about me, and I have no way to respond because they're just talking shit. I'll give you an example. Pugs. Pugs talk so much shit about me that when I see the screenshots, I just laugh my ass off. No Pugs, that never happened. No Pugs, that never happened. No Pugs, that never happened. But she just lies. Same thing with this tropical gal. She lies all the time about me. I don't have a chance to defend myself because if I did, that's all I would do is defend myself. This girl Jules is another one, not the good Jules, not zero filter Jules, the other Jules. All she does is run her mouth with lies. What the fuck? I can't defend it because I'm not there watching it. But these people just have this thing where they feel like they could just say whatever the fuck they want. And if I don't defend it, but they just don't have that right. If you don't like somebody, don't watch them. Plain and simple. You don't have to, spend 3 years bashing someone. If you don't like them, don't like them and move on. Some things are unforgivable. And Tony, you have every right to feel that way. You are 100% right. But the things, all right, so let's say you think, I'll use One Juror Matters. Let's say you think One Juror Matters, something they did in their real life, in their personal life, was so horrendous that you absolutely will never speak to them. Okay, not a problem. But would you watch them and talk about them for 3 years? That is my whole point. Most people, you don't have to like someone, you don't have to watch someone, you don't have to say anything like, deal with them at all, which is perfectly cool. But would you want to talk about them since what they did was so unforgivable? Odds are you're not going to want to talk about them for 3 years or even a year or even a month. You think what they did is unforgivable and you move on. It's that simple. There's like nothing. I just think it's basic common fucking logic. You don't like someone, move on. End of story. Creepers Leave Me Be was 1998. What happened in 1998? I don't see a no narc. No more narcs. You go first. Oh, for me, no more narcs. Believe me, I know. Don't start on that Jimmy Boy name. My adult kids want to know whom the nut job is. I said, is the one that you lads are paying for plane tickets so I could squeeze his neck shut. Huh? See, Tony, that's the difference, though. The people that come after me, the people that go after Mandy, they repeat the same rinse and repeat for years. Not like a month. I'm talking for years. I have the same people talking the same shit about me from 3 years ago. Somebody on Queen Bee's panel today even said it. She was like, I see all these videos about Laura. The stuff is 3 years old. Like, get over it already. I'm not even sure I knew who this person was. And the fact that she said that, I was like, thank you. Thank you. Somebody finally fucking gets it. Appreciate that. But they do. They just go on and on about the same shit over and over and over and over. Forgiveness is very important, especially for yourself. Doesn't mean you should forget and even be friends with the person. I agree. Totally agree. It just comes a time, fucking get over it. That's what I've done. I don't watch people. That's what I'm saying. I don't watch people I don't like. Every once in a while I might catch something, but for the most part, I just don't watch people I don't like. To me, that's normal. That's what normal people do. You don't watch someone if you don't like them. Done. But for some reason, that doesn't seem to work. Because people are crazy. Oh. And Quinny, if you're still watching, I'm in the process of making your coffee candles. All the shit you're saying I could have done by tomorrow, it'll all be over. YouTube as a crazed lunatic rapist serial killer by noon. BK and Ernie and Dolly would be headed my way. I get that type of judgment in my life too. Yeah, I just don't get it. People need to stop doing it. Stop being judge, jury, and executioner. Plain and simple. And this world will be a lot better off, I promise. Or YouTube will be a lot better off. No, I did not see Salty's video. Why, it was bad? Man, you guys take your trolls and sub to me because I was at 17.5 and now I'm back at 17.4. Now I'm mad. I'm at 17.499. Take your troll accounts and sub to my channel. Damn. Jonice is not doing so good. I'll leave it at that. Yeah, 17.499. That pisses me off. I shed tear. All right, the last one played. Yeah, he did say I could play his video. What's his channel again? I know I subbed. I forgot though. Hold on. Salty. I have to look through. I know. Maybe I subbed to him under a troll channel. Because I know I subbed to him. All right. Which one? Salty wraps up Montello or wrapping it up? Which video? The last one. The Salty wraps it up. My mission to help raise awareness. That one? I am in a link his channel. Hold on. Let me just share this. Well, I'm not sure what happened. Hold on. StreamYards.
When you try your best but you don't succeed, when you get what you want but not what you need, when you feel so tired but you can't sleep, stuck in reverse, and the tears come streaming down your face. When you lose something, you can't replace.
Let me just say, I took all this kind of video when we were in Iowa for Brad. I still haven't made the video yet. But when I finally do make this video, it's going to be amazing.
When you love someone, but it goes to waste, could it be worse? Light will guide you home, and ignite your bones, and I will try when it's you in love to let it go. But if you never try, you'll never know just what you're worth. Light will guide you home and ignite your bones. I will try to fix you. Tears stream down your face when you lose something you cannot replace. Tears stream down your face and lights will guide you home and ignite your bones. I will try to fix you.
That was a good video. That was a really good video. What's this? Have to check that out. If I see Jody Sue's face on anything anymore, I might just scream. I'm so tired of seeing Jody Sue's name. So tired of it. Yeah, I still haven't put together this video, and it's going to be killer once I get it done, but it's going to take me forever. But I made I like what he did with the opening with the car. I think I'm going to throw that in there on my own video. Joseph. All right, I'm going to shut down now so I can make this whipped cream for the coffee candle. And scream now, get it over. I'm telling you, I can't deal with seeing any more Jody Sue Brown stuff. Every time I go to YouTube and I see it, I want to pull my hair out one by one. Speaking of, I know it's burned itself. Like it's done. It's in the ground already. That's it's just too much. But that's just my personal feeling. It's overkill. It's absolute overkill. You know what I mean? It is. It's too much. Every day is like 3 videos. I can't do it anymore. Whipped cream, stay live and turn on the camera. Oh no, I look like shit. Hey Nan. I haven't showered at all. I've been making candles. Huh. So the beer one seems to be a big hit though. A lot of people like it. So now tonight I'm making the coffee one. The reason why I went live, I had to wait for the bottom of the coffee to cool. Please, all right, I'm gonna put a set schedule, I promise. Everyone is on my case about a set schedule. I will do a set schedule. I will go live every day, sometime between 8 in the morning and 12 at night. No, I'm just kidding. I'm totally joking. But I am gonna do a schedule. Take a shower, bro. I know I need to. I'm tired. I'm making coffees. I mean, I'm making candles. And as soon as I get this one done, I have another order, and then I'm going to do a sale. And you guys are not buying enough candles. I'll tell you that much. I should be busy 24/7, and I'm not. You guys are not making me busy enough. So we need to make more. We need to sell more candles. There you go. All right. I am out though. I got to do this stuff. Oh, I know what oh no, I played it yesterday. All right. But I promise you guys, I'm going to do a set schedule. I have to. It is what I need to do. And I'm going to start doing it. I will have the same time every day, Monday to Friday. And then Saturday and Sundays, I can alternate. So you're welcome, Joseph. And again, thank you everyone that donated to the watch. I will let you guys know as soon as she gets it. And I think it'd be awesome. Oh yeah, tomorrow night, tomorrow night, don't forget the JonBenet Ramsey interview with Jason Jensen. Spread the word. It's going to be amazing. I'm going to set it up tonight. I got to find out exactly what time. I know, Athena, a lot of people say that. I used to do like 8 o'clock, but Tyler does 7 o'clock. And he really has the perfect spot. But I think I'm going to do 8:30. I think 8:30 is still prime time. It's not too late. It's not too early. And it works in my schedule. So I think 8:30 is a good time slot every night. You know, sometimes later, sometimes earlier, but I really do. I think 8:30 is really good. So, and then sometimes maybe I'll go on like earlier during the day. And that's it. Oh, I know what I want to tell you guys. Mason Sisk. There's new news. And for some of you guys that don't know who Mason Sisk is, I've been meaning to tell you guys, especially Patreons. Mason Sisk, what OG Patreons, I've been with me since 2019. Mason Sisk lives about 10 minutes from me. He annihilated his entire family. He pulled a Chris Watts. The difference is he's 15, or he was 15 at the time. I drove to the house. I tried to interview some neighbors, take a look at the area, showed the house. I did all this on a live. Got to know some of the family members. He was originally being tried as a juvenile because he was only 15 at the time. He ended up having no remorse, basically, like he stole his mom's gun. He basically had no remorse, and he is being tried as an adult. Okay. This happened in 2019. His funeral, his family's funeral, is the one that the rumors go around how I filmed at a funeral or I filmed at a wake. That was this kid. And yes, I brought a camera in to the wake, even though it said no cameras. I'm the worst person in the world. I'm a rebel. And people are still talking about it. But this was the case. Because it was so close to home, it's like my backyard. He's going to trial. He has preliminary trial in August. He's going to trial in September. I will be using my press pass, and I will be there for the trial. I'll be covering the trial live. I'm going to try to get a recording, and I'm hoping that I can do it. But there's new news in the case. It came out within the last couple of weeks. And I didn't see it on the news. I actually found it yesterday, just trying to remember when his trial was. Is he tried to kill his mom, his stepmom, a couple of weeks before he annihilated them. He tried to poison her peanut butter, or try to poison her with peanut butter. How fucked up is that? So that's brand new info. Like, I had no idea. And so it came out now that he tried putting peanut butter in her coffee, and she has such a huge allergy to peanut butter that it would have killed her. So he didn't plan on killing the whole family. He wanted his stepmom dead. And I don't know what happened or why it didn't work. But yeah, he tried to kill his mom ahead of time. He is facing capital murder charges. The problem is he's a minor. So he won't get the death penalty, but he could get life in prison without the possibility of parole and having a capital murder charge. So I think because it is a capital murder charge, that's why they are still doing it. I mean, because he can't do life, I mean, he can't do the death penalty. I believe that's why they're keeping a capital murder charge, because he will do the rest of his life. But yeah, turns out that he tried to kill his mom, his stepmom, what was going on in that home is he found out that his stepmom wasn't his real mom, and he freaked the fuck out. He absolutely freaked out, and then he ended up just killing everybody. And there was some talk that maybe he was, maybe set up, maybe the mafia did it. His dad was a biker. Maybe it had to do with the bikers, something like that. But being that he tried to kill his stepmom ahead of time, I think that just lends credibility that he did this because he hated his stepmom. Interrogation videos while knowing the outcome are the most. See, I find the opposite. I think they're both boring as hell. But if I'm sitting in the trial and knowing the whole story, I've covered this case since the day it happened, it's a little more exciting to me. Like, people talk about boots on the ground. I mean, this is literally 15 minutes from me. Like, literally. I could ride my bike over there. That's how close it is. It's like the next town over. It's Huntsville's one way and this one's the other way. So, yeah. He was thinking about it for a while, but this was all brand new that he tried to kill his mom ahead of time. But I have to get my press pass in order, and I'm pretty excited about going to the trial and sitting through it. And I'm sure a lot of facts are going to come out. And I'm going to try to get video privileges where I can actually stream it. I don't know. I don't know the details of how I can do that. It's Mason Sisk, MASONSISK. I'm not really sure how I go about that getting approved for camera, but I'm going to try. I'm going to go down to the courthouse and ask them. That's how close it is. I could drive down to the courthouse and ask them, how do I do this? So, and that's it. And I don't know if it'll be an open trial or not, but that's why I got to find out. So, that video keeps popping up, Verika, on my playlist. I haven't watched it yet, but it literally keeps popping up on my playlist. I heard about that guy who disemboweled his girlfriend's interrogation. Yeah, it keeps coming up on my playlist. The Rowan case in Ohio is coming up, Family Annihilator. Yeah, but that's in Ohio. That's not right near me. That's why I've covered this from day one. What he did is unforgivable. Yeah, he shot. Here's the other thing. He was 15 years old. Yeah, it's September. He was 15 years old. He shot one bullet. It killed his father. One bullet killed his stepmom. Then he killed all three of his brothers and sisters. One shot to the head. And they all were sleeping in their bed when it happened. It was so Amityville horror-like. It was weird. And you guys see it as a little man. Yeah, it keeps coming up on my playlist. He doesn't, Mandy. He still has not said he was sorry. He sat in juvenile hall for a year and a half. A year and a half. Never said one word about his family. Never said one word about why he did it. No remorse, nothing. That's when they changed it to capital murder, trying as an adult. He said he doesn't care. It's fucking crazy. His grandmother still believes in him, but it's crazy. He absolutely has zero remorse. Doesn't give a shit. You would think after all this time he would, but he wasn't. Everyone that knew him said he was a great kid. Said that he was a good, loving kid. And it all changed when he found out his stepmom wasn't his mom. For some reason, he lost his shit. Why he had to kill his brothers and sisters, my only guess is that, Joseph, you weren't around then. It was incredible. The only reason why he killed his brother and sister, in my opinion, because they weren't his real brother and sister. They were half brother and sister. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, I'll show you guys. Hold on. But I have a video on. I have a couple of videos on it. I think it may be on my other channel though. I'll have to look. Trial set All right. It happened September of 2019. All right. 2 weeks ago. Hold on. Isn't it sad a news station has less subs than I do? Crazy, right? No, it wasn't crime of passion. He was just mad. But they say it's because of his dad. I mean, it's because he found out that his mom, but that's why I think trial will be interesting. But let me show you the original, if I can find it, the original. This is all new. Found the older. Oh, here we go. Okay. So this was a year after it happened. Hold on. This was November of 2020. So it was a little over a year. He was not sorry for killing his entire family, including 3 younger siblings under 6, after finding out mom was not stepmom. Teenager accused of killing his entire family after finding out his mom was actually his stepmom is not bothered. Probation officer said. Mason Sisk, then just 14. Oh, he was 14 when he did. I thought he was 15. Is accused of shooting his parents and 3 young siblings, aged 6, 5, and 6 months, in Limestone County, Alabama. Has allegedly shown no remorse since, according to one officer. And this is who he shot. That's him. He has shown no remorse at all. It's crazy, right? Why would a university professor shoot dead 18-year-old freshman in parking lot? That's sad. 7 people are dead.
That sole survivor as Thomas DeBose, and his neighbors saying that he lost his entire family in the crash.
When you find out it's people you've known for many years, it kind of hits a little harder.
David Moreno left distraught as he says his dear Rolling Meadows neighbors are dealing with the loss of a mother and her kids while her husband fights for his life.
Losing your family in a split second like that, it's not going to be easy for anybody.
Moreno says the couple was involved in a fiery crash early this morning on I-90 in McHenry County. Investigators say just after 2 this morning, Thomas DeBose was driving westbound in this blue Chevy van when the driver of a gray Acura, identified as Jennifer Fernandez, was driving in the opposite direction when she collided with DeBose's vehicle head-on. Troopers say they found Fernandez dead on scene, as well as all of Thomas's passengers, identified as 31-year-old Lauren DeBose and 5 children. 2 13-year-old girls, a 7- and 6-year-old boys, and a 5-year-old girl. Neighbors say 4 of them were the couple's kids. Thomas, the only survivor, was airlifted to Loyola Medical Center with serious injury.
My understanding is one of the eldest daughters had a friend with them. I mean, I just remember the kids, being out there, playing, all the time, especially in the summertime. You hear them, screaming, yelling, having fun.
Summers will now be much quieter here in this community as they face this sudden tragedy.
Can you imagine if this father lives? Holy shit. I would not want to be alive if my wife and all my kids were dead. Oh my God. Couldn't even imagine. He didn't flip out. He killed them when they were sleeping, Mandy. So whatever you just read was wrong. He killed them when they were all asleep. It took one gunshot to all of them, and they were all dead. But can you imagine, though? Oh, my God. I could not even freaking imagine that. Could not even imagine. It was done. Oh, it was done out of anger. No doubt. But I'm just saying, he did it. They were all sleeping. It was one gunshot to the head for each of them. And I was like, how does a 14-year-old have such good aim? There's no way that a 14-year-old has such good aim. No way, no how. But yep. $10-year Lollapalooza deal. Lollapalooza was awesome back in the day. Well, they said that's new, though. They said that he did try. He just wanted his family gone. I want to see what this is. University of West Georgia shoots dead an 18-year-old freshman in the parking lot. Got to an argument with a man before shooting at a parking deck. Sigmund is now in custody and has been fired. I would hope so. Kid Rock kissed trailer trash Tammy. Who's that? Who's trailer trash Tammy? Ew. Well, that's why nobody understood it, Joseph. Nobody understood how he did not. Yeah, professor at West Georgia. Nobody understood how he didn't wake up. Like, they think that he must have shot him first, but everyone was killed in their beds. One gunshot to the head. Trailer Trash Tammy is a YouTube star with over 1.3 million followers. And she kisses Kid Rock. All right, let's see who this chick is. I know I'm like all over the place here. She's a mukbanger. Comedian, actress, and internet personality. Let's see her YouTube channel. Hold on. Well, I see some of my Patreons and friends watch her as I'm seeing the names on Facebook. Y'all a bunch of Fruit Loops. She got 10,000 views. 6.8 million views. 10,000 comments. Hold on. Let me find her on YouTube. Trailer Trash Tammy. 1.3 million subscribers.
Tammy here. Welcome back to my cooking show, where today I'm making nachos, okay? And not just any nachos. I put my spin on a classic, and I like to call them Tammy's Trashy Nachos. Here we go. First things first, you're going to want to clean off your workstation. And I know what you're thinking. Is she going to use a smoked Gouda? You know, maybe a provolone? What is she going to use? Okay, no. I'm bringing out the good shit, okay? Velveeta. Top shelf, okay? Don't get that Equate Velveeta, all right? Splurge and get the good shit. All right. Now that we've got the quality ingredients set out, you're going to want to start with a few pieces of bacon in your pan, okay? And please, do not omit bacon from this recipe. If you're wanting some hog knuckle deluxe from your man, that's the way to get it. All right. If you want to make your kitchen experience more exciting,
I couldn't watch her for like a minute, and then I just get annoyed.
try cooking your pig strips topless, okay? I love to do it. Keeps me on my toes. You know, I like to dance with the devil. Let that get soft. Yeah, there you go. All right. Now you're going to want to add a few squirts of barbecue sauce, okay? I use Sweet Baby Ray's. Damn, I think it's the same kind Jesus uses. It is good, okay? Now you're just going to want to mix that in with your onions.
What I think is funny, what I think is the funniest is her beeps. To me, that's the funniest.
All right. Now you're going to add your milk, okay? And if you're just cooking for you, add a cup or so. If you're cooking for a big family, you know, add more milk, 2 or 3 cups. Hell, I don't know. You know, you just got to kind of wing it. There really ain't no recipe to this. You know what I mean? Just wing it. All right. Now you're going to want to add your Velveeta, okay? I like to cut mine up in little squares. Now listen, you're not going to want to add any salt to this recipe, okay? Let's see here. Velveeta's got about 500 ingredients. I'm sure one of them's got to be salt. All right. Now while you're waiting for your cheese to melt, you want to get your meat ready for your nachos, okay?
Trailer Trash Tammy.
And you can use anything. Chicken, ground beef. You know, if you got your tax money in, you could even get something like a brisket or a pork belly, okay? But today I'm calling on an old friend, Oscar Mayer. I like to say it here and watch him swell up. Nothing gets my mouth watering like washing a sausage. All right, we've got our canvas, we've got our paints, and I'm the paintbrush, okay? Let's make a masterpiece. Don't skimp on the cheese. All right? That's something you don't want to skimp on. That cheese is good. Now, you can top it with whatever you want, okay? You don't got to use my toppings. Whatever you like, okay? But here, let me show you what I'm going to do here. Oh, yes. All right. You're going to want to sprinkle it with the bacon you used. Oh, my God. All right. Go ahead and add that Oscar Mayer on there. Damn, that's good. All right. You're going to want a dollop of guacamole, and sour cream is my favorite condiment. Oh, shit. Let's try it. Get a little bit of everything in there. There we go. That is good. That is good, man.
Hey, can I try one?
Get the... Does this look like a family portion? Get out of here.
Yeah, I definitely could not watch her for too long. She would get on my nerves. But she kissed Kid Rock. That's how I even just found her. She kissed Kid Rock. But it looks like she does mostly mukbang videos. That's what it looks like.
Hey guys, Tammy here.
I'll do one more and then I'm getting off. See, I don't like hot dogs like that.
So I wanted to address something. I've been seeing all over Facebook. Apparently, people are dressing up as clowns and attacking people. Okay? They're calling in threats to schools. And now they're even standing on the side of the road trying to scare people. I'm sick of this Ronald McDonald bullshit. Okay? You think I'm scared of a clown? I lost my virginity to a clown. I ain't scared of no clowns. If I see your ass on the side of the road, I'll stop my 1986 Lincoln Town car so fast and door check your ass. All right? And when I get out of the car, ooh, you'll be wish you wouldn't be clowning around. But guess what? Too late. You're about to meet Tanya Tucker and Conway Twitty. I'll put a cherry on my nose and chin check your ass.
I swear I thought she was holding a head. I'm not getting a strike. This is going on members only, though. I just want to see who she was. Yes, I am getting off. Not that kind of off. She is very famous. Redneck parody videos, mukbang videos. She does improv. I don't know. I have a feeling she's the same no matter what, though. I wouldn't watch her, but hey. Some people like her. And her channel is Trailer Trash Tammy. 1.3 million people love her. I'll leave it at that. So I only have 17,000 subscribers. She has 1.3 million. So she's doing something I'm not. And she's doing something right. So there's that. To any of that time. That's what I'm saying. I could never, but I am an ex-anorexic, ex-bulimic. There's no way in hell I could ever eat on camera. No way, no how. She's making her money. Exactly. Go for it. More power to her. Go self-care? No, I have to make this whipped cream. That's what I'm saying. She's doing something right. Uber ride, 1.6 million views. And let me also show you. Hold on. That was a long time ago. Let me find recent videos. Okay. She is not one of these people that gets like 500 views now, but she had a run. Look at her videos. Like, this is fucking impressive. So it looks like she does a video once a month. 207,000 views, 195,000 views, 120,000 views, 233,000 views, 388,000 views. Then she has 400. Like, she never has done under like 75,000. No joke. She is so consistent. That is awesome. A year ago, 1.1 million, 1.2 million. I mean, yeah, she's dropped down a little, but she's making bank. Good for her. Now you guys know I'm going to check this. Hold on. Let's see what she makes. Is she on Playbook? She probably doesn't do Super Chat, though. Playboard. All right, let's see. Trailer Trash Tammy. No, she doesn't make Super Chat. Oh, she's not even listed. Oh, there she is. Actually, she lost a lot of subscribers. Yeah, this won't tell you what she makes because she doesn't do Super Chat. But she's making a lot. Her like rate is 4.86. Her dislike rate is 0.05. But she's on a downward trend. I don't know why I'm not on Playboard. I don't remember what my original channel name was. That's how they go by. You'll never go broke underestimating the taste of the public. Thank you, Tony. Amen to that. And I'm not on Playboard. I think it goes by your original channel name. And I have no idea what mine was. I wonder if this comes up. I wonder if any of my channels come up. I don't even think so. Nope. None of my channels come up. Let's see. Oh, wait. Am I here? I'm here. Finally. See? Oh, this is my other channel. I forgot I changed the name. My Life Perplexed channel's up here. 6,550 subs. Super chat 16,500. All right, I am gonna prove something right now because nobody listens. I'm gonna prove this right now. Okay. This is my statistics. It says PurplexedQT, but this is my other channel. And I changed the name. I got to change it back because I only have 6,550 subscribers. I have not been monetized on this channel in 6 months. 6 months. This number, Super Chat, is lifetime. A lot of people think this is 90 days. It is lifetime. Lifetime. That is what I've made on that channel. Lifetime. Not 90 days, not a month, not yesterday. This channel has not even been monetized in 6 months or something. So I just want to straighten that out. When you see somebody's live, it's Super Chat. That is lifetime. See? Total revenue, lifetime. So I just want to straighten that out for everybody because that's been a lot, very confusing. But that's my old channel, my other channel. I was demonetized December of 2021. It is definitely lifetime. That's what I'm saying. You want to see something impressive? See, she's made more than 304.3 in Super Chat. Hell, she made that during the potato case alone. Maybe not. Total revenue. Yep. Damn. Lawyer, you know, hasn't made much. He hasn't made much either. Crazy. These attorneys make bank. What the hell did you do wrong in September? Oh, I got buzzed. I got algorithm hit. That's why I stopped streaming on it. I'm glad I did, though. Like to know how much H3 makes. Well, it doesn't tell you memberships. They're not listed. H3 podcast. This one. Rich Lux. Almost nothing. Oh. Most super chatted. TD Jakes. The Bishop. 5,239 daily. Airline videos makes almost 1,000 a day. Theme Park Steve. Chud's Barbecue. Kid playing fucking Minecraft makes almost $700 a day. Go figure. Weekly. Smashing Pumpkins. Fresh and Fit. Scammer Payback. Guns and Gadgets. See, these are like the top. The Enforcer. Why did I just see that? Oh. Molly Golightly is number 24. She's ahead of Popcorn Planet. Wow. Molly Golightly, number 24 of the week. Damn. That's crazy. Tyler's number 30. Gray is 34. Emily's 40. Justice for All is 42. Damn. Monthly. Rika Law. Popcorn Planet. Then Emily. Umbrella Guy. Umbrella Guy made $20,000 this month. Well, you know. Gray Hughes made $8,000 this month. Tyler, $4,000 this month. That's it. I'm changing my ways, people. I'm changing. That's it. Well, she didn't make it in the top 50 for the month. She made $2,000 for the week. Yearly. Fresh and Fit made $620,000 for the year. Rikita Law made $395,000. And mind you, this is just Super Chat. This is not membership or anything. Gray Hughes made $128,000. Go Gray. Oh. The Young Turks made $75,000. PewDiePie only made $70,000. Agenda Free TV only made $47,000. I thought they did better. Molly made $37,000. Sherelle's World made $32,000. She should have made more than that with the amount of subs she has. ADHD whiskey. Sloan Bella made 20. Popcorn Planet only made 28,000. There's no way. Wow. Somali's the only one in the top 300 for the year. Crazy. Crazy. I know PewDiePie's rich. Scammer Payback is amazing. Yeah, I never even heard of them. No, they're only making $2,000 this week. Because if they were making that much all over, it would be different. Who's Timcast IRL? 500. He made almost $600,000. He made $1,439,000 in Super Chat lifetime. He made almost $9,000 in the last 7 days. What does he do? Who is he? Oh, he's a politician guy. Alrighty. That's it. I'm changing my ways. I'm no longer reading chat. Looks like Justin is making way more than MGL in Super Chats this week. No, she was number 11. That's it. I'm changing my ways. I'm no longer reading chat. You guys will have to pay me. That's it. Done. $600,000 on YouTube. I'm doing something wrong. Way doing something wrong. So, all right, guys. I love you guys. Thank you guys for Super Chat again. Thank you. I am shutting down now. I'm going to finish my wax, my whipped cream, and I will post a picture when I'm done, and I will see you guys later. Peace.